Should we make some noise? I think that's a yes. All right, that's noise enough for me. Well, while we sit here beyond, in front of the great slowly loading white screen of elemental symbols, allow me to welcome you to the stream. I am NOC. This is NOC is Gaming. Right now I'm rocking out a little to the extended, modified soundtrack to Tokyo Gore Police. Yeah, I watched it again the other night. It's been a while. It's been a couple of years since I've seen it, so it was kind of cool to go back through and watch it again. That was fun. If you are under 18, do not watch this movie. If you are over 18, go right ahead. Watch some highly graphic, over-the-top, senseless, bloody, messy Japanese neo-cyber dystopia. So I wouldn't say cyber, but basically neo-future dystopia. Gorefest with lots of body horror. It's in the same vein as Machine Girl, Robo Geisha, Mutant Girl Squad, Frankenstein Girl versus Dracula Girl. Yeah, all those wonderful just films Trauma should make but don't, but could, and have tried. They just don't have the special effects backup to do it. How are we doing here? Are we there yet? Come on. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. It's away. We are there. All right. But we're going to have to pause it. I mean, it's 21 minutes of I think looping, but it's a nice little repetitive beat. So there we go. Tokyo Gore Police. If you happen to be adult, it is definitely adult only, just because of its gratuitous violence and special effects. But it is definitely Japanese. There's no doubt about it. Though I have to say it's got kind of a horrific reflection on what's going on in the world today too. All right, let's go do our Genshin dailies. Are we back to? Are we new quest already? Wow, I am almost done doing that. It's okay. We are going to Sumeru, so that's going to make everything. That's going to make everything much better. Yesterday, I got to play with Queen Skyla a little. That was nice. It was late in the day, though, so my time was going down, and she was most proactive in helping me get Natland waypoints and showing off what fully developed characters. And she's a Jean main. So I myself don't have a main other than my favorite and yours, the anime protagonist. We haven't seen him in a while. I'm sure we'll see him again soon. Paimon! Hurry up with that food. I want lunch. Did you... Oh, okay, sticky honey roast. Is our team together correctly? Our team is not together correctly. Where we at? 1, 2, 3. Barbara, get back in there.
We can do this.
We can. We can. Let's see. What's our... We're at 200 Oh, we're at 200. Ah, damn it. We're at 200 resin. Okay. We're going to do this, and then we're going to go spend resin, because we've maxed out the resin. We should get that resin rolling again. Because I had 15 left yesterday when I finished up, but that was around 6 p.m. So I think we just recently hit the 200 mark. Because it takes over 24 hours to get up there. But I think at 9 p.m. we probably have missed a little bit of resin.
Attack! Shine down!
That's it. They are a pain. They are... Okay, let's try and get the microphone in front of me. I'm trying to get it in front of me. I'm trying to... But keep the microphone stand, a little bit distance from me. So it is difficult. It is difficult. It is difficult. Okay, let's just try and... new mail. I've got new mail already. All right, we are going to go to Natland. We're going to go ahead and burn our resin. Get that done. Which means I got to go back to the dude bro. So I'm a big fan and connoisseur of independent, mid to low budget Japanese. I guess you would call it horror, body horror, action schlock sort of stuff. My favorite, though, it could use a little refinement, is Versus and Death Trance. Both because they have gun swords in it, and so that's just gun swords are always kind of fun. Death Trance actually kind of uses the gun sword. The Versus just kind of shows it off.
What's the occasion?
Of course, the real favorite is Tetsuro the Iron Man.
A little illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
Though you have to be careful because watching it can give you a headache, just because of so much stop motion they've got going on in it. I mean, I have gained a headache watching it before, so.
There is no escape. Feel this.
Dude bro, you're up.
Up to the... Inazuma shines eternal. Power.
All right. Are we going forward or what? Okay, thank you. Let's get off it before he attacks, okay? Tetsuo 2 was also pretty cool, the body hammer. Very interesting concept. Tetsuo 3, the Bullet Man, though, I'm not... How the hell did you get so badly hurt? How? That's because you just suck ass, I guess.
Shine down.
Ouch.
Extinguish.
I mean, I've watched a lot. There's I can't even remember half their names of the ones I've watched. Battlefield Baseball. I remember that was one. It's kind of cool in a way.
A dash of illusion shattered. Horn to oblivion.
I mean, there's ones I've watched which were just like so awful. You're just like, oh, really? You know, I think those I've pretty much blanked out of my mind. I'd have to say Frankenstein Girl versus Dracula Girl is probably close on there. There is just some weird, you know, the thing about these films is a lot of them, you know, they don't take themselves seriously. All the ones that don't take themselves seriously have just got a lot of social commentary and satire in it. Talking about different things, different weirdness that goes on.
A little shine down. Mine to wield. Goose on the loose. Mine to wield.
Dude, bro, you're up. Why did he take damage there?
A dash of illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh, what did I start watching on the other night? Oh, okay, I gotta look it up. Because it too was crazy and messy and weirdly fun. And it's based off, and this one's based off of a manga, so,
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
where's my watch list? Bloody Chainsaw Girl. That was it. Bloody Chainsaw Girl. So that was fun. That was fun. All she wanted to do was get to school and take her exam so that way she could graduate. And everything kept getting in her way. All these cyber mutants.
There is no escape. Annihilate. Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish. Mine to wield.
We're almost there. There we go. Now you get to go up, dude, bro. Down. Thank you.
Up to the shine down. Into the void.
And then they remade Bloody Chainsaw Girl about 10 years later and did 2 sequels to continue the story arc. I got to figure out which way to watch them. It's 1 or 3. It's either 3 new ones or just 2 new ones. But I have to take a look at it and try it again. But I found that and I watched that. That was cool. I like J-Horror as well. J-Horror is kind of nice. I need to go back and finish watching the Grudge Origins. Ju-On Origins, I think it is, or something like that. It's like how it all came about, you know.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal. Mine to wield. At first, the flavor. A dash of frosting. Extinguish. Mine to wield.
Just super laser down on top of me. How rude.
Up to the brick. Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
All right, that takes care of that. Now we got 1 here. One here. And 1 there. 1, 2, 3. Wolverdim looks like the one that's... What are we close to? Cecilia Garden. This has got to be... Ruin Guard has been sighted. Okay. Let's go get some healing. Okay, let's switch back to Barbara.
I'll take care of it.
And we want to go there. Celia Gardens is the only place to go, which means I need to just there she is.
I can't wait any longer. A little amuse. escape. Ha!
Race you!
All right, that was good.
I'll take care of it.
I gotta wait for it to walk all the way around again. It's okay, we'll take that couple minutes and let it. Stupid rock get in the way.
Go, Barbara, go! Huh. Yeah. Oh. Hi. Yeah. Huh, 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 huh. Hi.
Good. It's Camp Pillager! Woo!
Illusion shattered.
Hi. Oh. Huh. Huh, huh. Yeah.
Yeah, MaxOr does point out it's racism, man. It's all racism. Is what he says. But like, greetings, Rex. Greetings. Talking about different, musing on different things. So watch, MaxOr is, Genshin Impact is a playable anime. Funny. Just totally, you know.
A little amuse bouche.
Oh, hi. Huh. Yeah.
I don't know if you've watched that. Come on.
Huh. Huh. Huh, huh. Hi, hi. Yeah.
A dash of frost.
Go, Barbara, go.
Yeah, he already gets up through Sumeru. But, So, but that it's like 3 or 4 years old. So Sumeru hadn't been completed yet. So.
Ad Astra. Thank you for complete. Ad Astra.
Okay, a little tired. I didn't nap well after I got home from work, so. It's rainy, pollen's up. Lots of nasty gunk in the nose and throat. Yeah. Let's see. Good. I've only spent 120,000 of the 500,000 I have to spend. Oh, that cannot be allowed. All right, let's look at our characters and see what we can do here.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Can I ascend you anymore? Not really. How about your talents? Can I ascend your talents? No, not really. Okay, fine. Can I ascend your talents any further? No, I have to go. I have to. I can do you. We're gonna go ahead and get Yanfei up to 80. No, I was talking about things I've watched recently. I watched Tokyo Gore Police again the other night. That was fun. I was talking about other. I need one of these. I need something else. I can't remember what it is.
I want.
I need 6 of the chunks. All right. No. Tokyo Gore Police. I'll type it in the chat. I spelled Tokyo wrong. If you are not 18, do not watch. If you're not over 18 or 18, don't watch it. It is definitely just the amount of gore and over-the-top violence and just crazy stuff, and in the extreme wacko movies, it's definitely 18 or over. Okay, in that case, you can watch it. It's in the same vein if you happen to watch any of those types of movies as like, was it Meatball Machine? Is that another one of them? Yeah, Meatball Machine and Meatball Machine 2. Machine Girl. No, it's nothing like Kamen Rider. It is not. It's more like Chainsaw Girl. Or Robo Geisha. Or Frankenstein Girl versus Dracula Girl. Or,
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
well, you have to watch it and see. It's a lot of body horror and a lot of over-the-top gore. And I'm just seeing if I have anything else here. And it...
La da 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 da.
Yeah, so... what are we doing? We're not going to you. We are going to Yanfei. Yanfei. Yanfei, where'd you go? There you are. I have to see if it's on... Are you saying it's on Amazon? Oh, there it is. Common Writer Amazon. I found it. No, it doesn't have Common Writer Amazon. I may have to go look for it elsewhere. It's a Japanese television series. In that case, yeah, it's nothing. Oh no, it's nothing like this. Let's see. I don't know. Still having trouble finding a trailer to watch. Let me type in the magic word trailer. Okay. 2016. Let's take a look at this. Oh. All right, well, let's compare it to the Tokyo Gore Police trailer. It's a 3-minute trailer. Damn. Yeah, no. Tokyo Gore Police is far more bloody and violent than Kamen Rider Amazon. All right, let's see. Was that enough? Yeah, I mean we're talking. Well, look up the trailer for Tokyo Gore Police and watch that for a moment. Ladies, do not start fights. Hello. Welcome to the stream. No, because in order to build a proper tank fight, I have to get 4 constellations in on her. Rex, you did not get very far through that. I know, because it's a 3-minute trailer. Oh. I'm trying to corrupt Rex with Tokyo Shock. Oh, okay. Okay. But I have to warn, the movies we're talking about are meant for adults, not because it's super sexual, just because of gratuitous violence, gore, and over-the-top bloody special effects. So if you're not over 18, do not go and check out any of these movies I'm talking to Rex about. So, but yeah, this Tokyo Gore Police is one of the earlier ones I watched. But that was at a time when I could still get this stuff from a video store, and I went across the street. But yeah, no, there's some other ones. But the not totally horrific gore, but a movie that takes itself a little bit more seriously is Versus. And Death Trance. Related only because I think it was the special effects guy from Versus did Death Trance. Okay, good. It's good. But I gotta get out the warning. I don't want parents coming and go, my child is now running around with a samurai sword trying to hack everyone up, saying that they're biomutants. Parasite the Maxim, the anime. I don't watch the live action stuff on Netflix. Most of it sucks, so I don't. Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, no, I watched that. I mean, that one's not too bad. I mean, back when I was very young, you know, that's when I really started getting anime, and the big one to watch was what is one of the many translations of it? Spiritual Beast City. So there's that one, and of course, and then after that, a couple years later, Hell City Shinjinko came out. So nowhere near as graphic or as that. Of course, we always had the original Vampire Hunter D. Still, interesting, good fights and stuff, but not grossly horrific. I'd say I think it's Tetsuo's transformation, his loss of control in of his body near the end of Akira is probably close to Oh, okay, ladies. Okay, cool. Good. So but Battlefield Baseball was one I was remembering earlier today. It's been a long time. I can't even quite remember the entire the entire plot of Battlefield Baseball. But I just remembered it was one I wanted to see, and I finally got to see it. But on the other hand, then there's the really super serious J-horror and J-nasty stuff, like Detention, Tetsuo the Iron Man. No, I never. I did watch Elfen Lied. That was kind of messed up. Elfen Lied was kind of messed up, but I expected there to be more. I guess the manga's longer. Oh, Rex, ladies do not start fight says good luck on the corruption, but it turns out that Rex already has his own form of corruption. He just likes to watch graphic, horrible, horror-ish anime as opposed to the live action stuff. I like it both. So, yeah, no, I watched Elfen Lied. I remember seeing all that. Let me see. I'm just trying to think of other... I'd have to say Attack on Titan would probably be probably the most recent. Of course, that's like many, many years old now. But I haven't been really watching a lot of anime because all the fan subs have shut down. So I watched like the first season of it. But the fan subs shut down, and so I couldn't get it anymore. But yeah, no, there's a lot of that, definitely a lot of hard, all that people eating. So, trying to think what else there is. Oh, that's right. I mean, talking about serious hardcore stuff. I watched The Sorrow the other month. Finally got to it over on Shudder. Definitely hard, just brutal. That's where you get into that brutal stuff. Then there was something about Happiness. There was a different one called Happiness, and that one was also kind of messed up. There's a lot of them that are just kind of messed up. You get into that real, not body horror, it's just like violent, insane violence, and then the whole story that goes with it behind it. So definitely lots of let's see how we doing here.
I'll be as tall as my big sis.
Did I make? I think so. I think I made my 500,000. Okay, good. Got that taken care of. Got this taken care of. Tomorrow we start domain challenges. I would not be surprised. I mean, the Hunger Games. I have to agree. The Hunger Games is pretty much a rip-off of what's the name of it now? Battle Royale. Yeah, and the whole thing is like pretty much what we all agree is a rip-off of Battle Royale. Human Centipede. Yeah, I skipped the Human Centipede movies. There's a certain point I look at that and go, do I want to watch this? I'm like, nah. Just like, nah, it's just, there's a certain amount of just, the Japanese stuff is like really over the top, or it has something that it's saying about society. Human Centipede, like Hostel. I skipped the Hostel series. I didn't have any, I don't have any desire to watch just the gratuitous. I grew up in different types of gratuitous. I grew up when I was young, and I slipped into the Grindhouse theater. We'd go in to watch, like, we'd pay like $1.50 to go in and watch 3 movies, and one of them was Last House on Dead End Street, and there was just a lot of stuff done in that. And my thoughts is basically, okay, well, after I've seen this, I really don't need to see anything else. And then, of course, I'm watching also the George Romero Night of the Living Dead and more of the Dawn of the Dead and the Day of the Dead movies. Lots of zombies. The Fulci zombie movies. The Fulci movies, the Gates of Hell movies. His series on that. Yeah, so they made a third one. You know, they made. I mean, the only interesting, crazy thing I read the synopsis of it was like the third one where the warden like links all the inmates together to create a living human prison. You know, prison fence. I'm just like. Or is that the second one? I can't remember what the second one was about. You know, like I said, I read the synopsis on them. What else? I mean, body horror, just grotesque out. Yeah, some of the earlier ones I mentioned on the Japanese stuff. American stuff, though, I'm trying to think. Dead Alive. Dead Alive. There you go. You want to watch some over the top grossness? Watch Dead Alive. I'm just. Dead Alive. Oh, what was the other one? Oh, I have to go look it up. Peter Jackson. Yeah. Peter Jackson movies. Yeah. Let's see. Dead Alive. Splatterphase. Yeah. Bad Taste. Bad Taste is the other one. That one was just. That just had some. There was just some whacked out stuff in Bad Taste. One of Peter Jackson's first movie. It was his first movie, but definitely. So, definitely, you want to see some stuff about that. Go watch Bad Taste and Dead Alive. New Zealand and Australia has some very interesting body horror and graphic stuff on it. So I think their ratings boards are a little bit more lenient. Yeah, I think I'm all caught up on this for tonight. Domain maybe, yeah. Do start domain challenges tomorrow. I have to figure out which one to go to. Oh, okay. What'd you want to bring up, Rex? Oh, yes. Thai movies. I watch a lot of Thai horror. Yeah, definitely. I catch a lot of that. Like a lot of their black magic movies and movies that deal with their own versions of black magic are very interesting. Yeah, I just. Yes. I remember. Yes. What about her, Rex? What about Zeitland? You ever wonder if Yes. You ever wonder if the sisters happen to actually be the embodiment of the two guardians? That was in my head. Are you going to spoil, Rex? Are you going to spoil? Oh, she doesn't. Is it a time thing? Is she her own sister? Okay. So, are you going to spoil anything else, or are we going to wait for Saturday to see what happens? Ah, okay. Rex is spoiling. He couldn't wait. Oh, okay. This is a theory. Okay. You gotta prequel that. You gotta sit there and go, I have this theory about her. I mean, it's possible theory. It's possible theory that in order to get out, she had to climb. Yeah. Well, his isn't a spoiler. Where it wasn't a spoiler. It's a theory. He has a theory about Zeitland. So, just You know, just like I have theories about certain things, and unfortunately, because the writing is only average, I'm able actually to call things that are happening. Like early on, back in the beginning of Mondstadt, I made the joke that Kaya had inherited his eye patch, and then like I unpaused the game and continued it, and like 2 lines later, he admits he inherited his eye patch. All right, so with this done, let's go ahead and collect up our levels 24, 25. All right, with this done, we're going to be heading to Sumeru. But before we do that, I'm going to get myself something to drink, and then I will be right back. First thing we're going to do with Sumeru is we're up for the next round of commissions. So we're going to do the 3 bounties, the 3 request commissions. So we're going to do those, and then we're going to start figuring out what to do next. Well, I myself, I think he's got both eyes. Seeing as he inherited the patch, the eye patch, ladies, I don't think there's anything wrong with his eye. I think he's just Chun-Yui, you know, just like our princess. And
Everyone is working super hard.
you know, I think that's why he wears it. He thinks it probably gives him special pirate powers and stuff, and he can just see right through it. That's my thoughts. So I'll be right back after I get something to drink.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
How can I help you?
Are you tired?
Ancient alchemy
Try my new
truly is
spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up.
The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Welcome. How can I help you?
La da 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 da.
Yeah, that's probably possibly true too, ladies. Though I do have to say my nickname for him comes out of the 80s, and he's an ice pirate. You would have to see the movie. He's the next generation of ice pirates.
All the standing around is making me so sleepy.
Well, it's okay, Barbara. You don't have to worry about that because we're going to switch characters on you. You don't have to stand around anymore. You can go back into the little pocket dimension closet where we keep you until we summon you forth again. Hey, don't feel so bad. Pokemon have it worse. They get stuffed into a tiny little ball. Yep, there it is. There's the new reputation. We're going to just teleport right in there. Bum, bum, bum. And now I got all sorts of movies flashing through my head. My favorite movies. I think my favorite werewolf movie, well, it's a toss-up. between An American Werewolf in London, very good classic, and Dog Soldiers. If you've not seen Dog Soldiers, excellent movie. Rex, don't make me ban you, man. The only time my vampires should sparkle and glow is just before the phosphorus ignites the thermite. Let's just start with that. Twilight, the vampires and the werewolves. The vampires sparkle in the daylight. And by the way, we are at reputation level 9. We've only got 450 more points to go, and we're done. No, Rex, I was talking about my favorite werewolf movies, and Rex said Twilight, not Twilight. Let's see what the requests are. She wants berries. He wants... I guess we're going to go take care of some fungi. And we're going to take out some ruined drakes. Okay, let's check out our bounties. Oh. I like to eat freshly prepared people, so I often hang around out of town to gather fresh ingredients, usually near the road. I often encounter people as they're traveling, but they don't manage to escape from me. All right, I'm vulnerable to cryo. That sucks. Weak to electro. We can make this work. We can make this work. Where's the map at? Oh. I don't think I've activated that teleporter. How amazing. I haven't activated that teleporter either. Okay, I think we're going to start here then. Rex, if you're recommending Twilight, have you never watched the Twilight series? You should, you know. We're going to have to use a different team on this guy. We'll do this one. He's immune to cryo, which means half of Team Genshin 13 won't be able to do anything to him. Are we going the right direction? We are going the right direction. All right. Oh, what a shame these people are going to be in my way.
Want a taste of my hammer?
You know, that is a very inappropriate line when you're running nothing but female characters. Oh, I guess I got to go this way. I guess we're gonna have to kill a bunch of people.
Without further ado.
Oh. I wiped him out before I didn't even ever get to utilize my super special awesome horse attack. All right, well we're do not interfere. Fine.
Close your eyes.
Wait.
That's fine. Oh, there he is. Oh, look at that. He's got a whole cadre of people with him. All right. Hello. Hi. You're very dangerous. So. Yeah. I've heard that line before. Everyone has to say that. You are not welcomed here. Okay.
Be silent.
Arrogant and presumptuous.
Move.
Be cleansed. Lofty wisdom will show us the way.
One.
The long sleep beckons.
Wait.
Is there someone else still waiting to attack us? I guess that leaves you too. Whoops. Damn it. Saved by geography. Just when you think Sumeru's got your back, the geography changes.
That's close enough.
You're right, it is.
Without further ado.
Have we unleashed the chest yet? We have unleashed the chest. This was a little different. I don't think we've ever fought people before.
There is no harm
Oh, no!
in claiming forsaken possessions.
I'm back to that level again. I really need to get some good artifacts to raise up so I can start like burning my artifacts on raising artifacts and not. I don't have any material space left. Oh. All right, let's open the bag and let's see if we've got any artifacts worth raising. Physical damage bonus. You don't see that very often, but I don't know who uses physical damage, so. Oh yeah, this is all the stuff we picked up, which was pretty much worthless to us. Rex, let me know if you see anything. Ladies, let me know if you see anything. Of course, you're 16 seconds behind, so, but... For anyone. That's just the thing. It's just like, I currently don't know who I'm looking for. So. I pretty much lock all my 5s. Crit damage 9.3%. Crit rate 2.7. I just don't know who would use these. Who were we setting up for tenacity? I don't have oh. Okay, well that explains that. I don't have Varka. Don't have Varka. Don't need Varka. That's right. We're looking at tenacity of the Millilith for Dea, weren't we? Because she's all hit points. Oh no, we went over with Jean full attack. Okay, let's go take a look at Jean. What do we got here for Jean? Oh, Jean doesn't have anything. Let's see what her talents do. Yeah, okay. So attack stuff on Jean. Okay, we could do that. We can build Jean a set. Anything that boosts attack. All right, let's go look at that. No. All right, it's hit points. Elemental mastery, physical damage bonus, hit points, defense, hit points, critical damage, attack at 47. That's so weak. With an attack bonus of 4.1. This would be better if this was a percentage and not a number. We'll think about that one. But if we do 2 pieces, we get attack at plus 18%. After a normal attack, charged attack, elemental attack is increased by 25%. Ooh, maybe we should look at this one for Jean. Plume of a day carved from rising winds. All right, so let's look at this. Let's see. Ooh, that's nice. 2 pieces of gladiator and 2 pieces of this will give us plus 36% in attack. So I think we're starting to. I think we're starting to see some pieces here for Jean. Oh, that's tenacity of the Millilith. But hey, we could do that. But as one. Okay, let's hop into Jean. We got an idea of some things to look at. Jean. There you are. Let's look at your artifacts. Okay, we're going to start off with, what was it that we're looking? Was it the helmet? Set filters. No. We want. Is there attack and attack percentage, or just is attack? Attack percentage. Oh, we'll undo that. Now we're going to go attack percentage. Crit rate. And crit damage. Yes? Yes? Yes, let us look for these. Yes. Or we can go down to attack instead. But yeah, I think these three. Well, we can give her a Favonius weapon. I can't remember what we did, but okay, let's take a look, see what we got here. Attack at 7% with we don't want this because it's a 2-piece elemental. Otherwise, this would be nice. Unless this is our 5th piece. Let's see. No. No. Attack and attack with crit rate. Okay. Attack, crit rate, energy recharge. Okay. I think crit rate 3.1, crit rate 3.9. Yeah, we'll go for this one. Maybe, yes. Crit damage. Oh no. Oh, it's this one, animo damage. Yeah, no. Where's any of this new stuff I pulled up? Dendro damage. Physical damage. Oh, okay. Hello, ladies. Welcome to the Twitch side. Well, I guess for the moment we're going to go with this one. You're busy, you're busy, you're busy. No, I don't want tenacity of the Millilith. Alright, we might switch over to that, but let's see what else we got here. No. No. Where is these other new things we've been picking up? No, I don't want Shimara's reason. It's just starting to make me very angry. Okay, we're going to hold off on that for a second. Okay, so there's some of them. Yeah, not this one. No, not that one. No, not that one. Where? No, not that one. Okay, so starting to find them again, but oh, it's only attack at 47. Maybe that's what it was. Okay, so maybe that's too bad because I'd like to use this because no, it's not. Oh, it's this one here. A day card from Rising Winds. But they're only at 47 in their attack, so they suck ass. So, well, that's what that's going to look like. Is this all just attack? Is that all that it offers? Is this all my life is? Nothing but attack, 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 attack. Yeah, I know, but the only trouble is we can tell from this one here that at level 20, attack only goes up to 300. 47 attack only goes up to 311. I mean, we get attack 9.9 and crit damage. I mean, I'd like to do more, but... Okay, let's just take a look. No. 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 Excuse me. Okay, we're going to skip all that. It's down here someplace, isn't it? Yeah, I want to do this one. A day from car. This only has a craptastic crit rate. I can see what's down here so far. But it gives us 18% more. All right. We'll take that one for now. We're looking at a day card from Rising Winds. No. Hit points, energy recharge, crit rate, and impossible crit damage, but... Energy recharge and crit damage. We might do this one. Because at least this way we'll get crit rate and crit damage in here. But I'm not... I'm not seeing any more. Yeah. Well, you didn't say that before. Now I have to go back through and do everything again. All right, we'll take this one then. Energy recharge point plus 5.8%. And we're going to equip that. All right. We're going to look at the one we took here, which happens to be... that one. Gives us elemental mastery, but attack 9.3 and attack 205. Is that the one? Did I actually choose that one? No, I chose Dawn's Brilliant Oath, which gave us elemental critical rate and attack. Yeah, I had coworkers like that once. I stuffed them into the wastebasket and dropped them off the roof of the building. Hey, what's this one do then? All right. So should we do this one again? Attack 5.8 and energy recharge 5.2? Okay. Oh, that wasn't mine. Damn it, I need to unswitch that. Now I have to find it again, damn it. There you go, that's where we're at. We'll see what we can do. Let's see what we can get out of this. We got a fifth one here. We can put anything we want into it. Energy recharge 5.2. 4.5. 4.5. Now, let's just take that. All right, let's go back over here and look at our choices. Actually, let's just... Yeah, chose this for Jean. Energy recharge 5.8 unactivated, so that's going to be good. Energy recharge 6.5. So I think we're good. Let's reset that. Okay, confirm. All right, let's start. No, I want just jeans. Okay, let's enhance. Oh. Oh. No, this is not right. No, this is not right. Quality. Yes, this is right. Slots full. Okay. Oh, okay. What did we get? We got hit points. Okay, let's enhance. I'll select materials. Slots full already, okay. TAC 20, okay. Energy recharge it. Okay, let's enhance. Select materials. Select materials. Okay. All right, level 14. Energy recharge is up. Critical rate is up. Okay. Yeah, traveling doctor's pocket watch. Okay. That looks good. What is that? Scholar. Okay. There we go. 46.6% attack, energy recharge 11%, crit rate 7%, and 33 attack. Last thing gave us hit points. Very disappointing. Very disappointing. Okay. Let's do some enhancing here. Yep. How are we doing here? Defense is going up for some stupid reason. Thank you very much. You may go suck off now, yeah. Defense went up again. This sucks ass. I'm going to pause this here for the moment. Let's go on to something else. I don't care about that, but we're going to have to unlock it anyhow. Let's see what goes up. Elemental Mastery. You're gonna do this to me. This is what you're gonna do. Is you're gonna screw me on this. All right. And defense. Finally, crit rate went up a little. Crit rate went up again. Okay, well. All right. Yes, but it could have gone up more. I guess we'll just enhance this. More elemental mastery. Okay, here we go. What's it going to give us? I knew it. I knew it. I knew I was going to do that. Okay. All right. Time to place your bet. Onazuka, hello. Welcome to the stream. Yes, Rex, I agree. I'll allow that. Huh. All right. So, what we're going to see raise up, is it elemental mastery? Hit points? Probably not attack, so let's enhance. Elemental mastery for the win. Yeah. Elemental mastery again. We are so very screwed. Okay. Okay, final enhancement. I'm going to say it's going to be something in hit points. Oh, can I call it or what? Can I call it or what? This was all focused on trying to get some of this, and we didn't get any of this. We did not get any of this. We got nothing we wanted out of this. This sucked. Now, what does reshape do? So what does that mean? Don't use reshape. Okay, Rex says don't use reshape. Okay, we will not reshape. You know, this piece of artifact sucked from the moment we got it, and it has continued to suck since. So, all right, let's see what we can do with this one. So we got our critical damage. Here we go. One random upgrade. What are we going to get? I'm going to say it's going to raise defense. But let's see what happens. Oh, raised our energy recharge. Okay. That's good. That's acceptable. We're at 10. Here's number 12. What are we going to... Well, maybe we'll get energy recharge again. I think we kind of need that. No, we got defense. We got defense. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What's coming up? What's going to come? What's going to come up? Energy recharge again for the second. Okay, we're doing good. Okay. And the last one is going to be, see if it's going to give us any crit. Crit! Okay. Oh, we got crit damage up to 12.4. There we go. All right. Let's see what we got here. We've got, let's go back. Let's just take a look and see what we got here. We got a 20. We got a 20. 16. Okay, we're probably going to need to just finish this one off. All right, let's just finish this. All right. Final raise. Crit rate would be nice. Energy recharge be nice, but I think it's going to be hit points. Oh, can I call the curse or what? Can I call the curse or what? Oh, I'm being attacked by a cracker. Yeah. All right. Let's take a look at Jean and see how much she's doing here. Well, she's up 7,700 hit points. Her attack is only up by 747. That's pretty, after all that work, that's pretty suck ass. A little bit of defense. Doesn't even show her energy recharge. Are you kidding me? Crit rate, crit damage. Oh, there we go. 151.5% energy recharge. I hope that's good. Okay, let's take a look at her weapon. She is currently has the Favonius sword, which also has energy recharge at 13.3%. Yep, let's enhance that. Nice, all right. Attack. Do we want to go to level 40? I think we can. All right, now we're hitting the level 3s. Do we want to use our level 3 weaponry on this? I'm probably going to... Lock the TTDS. All right, I have to go back into the bag. Oh, while we're here. Weapons. What is... that's one of the books, right? That's one of the catalyst. Speaking of which, all these people need better catalyst books. Let's give them something in catalyst up here. We can't switch this way, can I? I actually have to go into the characters and switch them. What are these swords? Harbingers. Do I want to save any Harbingers? I got a lot of them. What's this? Cool steel. All right, I got one cool steel. Got a lot of cool steel. I wonder if I should make any more refinement level 5. So you're saying hold off on raising the sword up some more? Yeah, I've only got... All right, so we don't need cool steel. Skyrider sword. I've locked some of those down. Dark iron. The only 2 available swords in the game. Traveler's handy sword. Let's lock that one down. Old Merc's Pal. All right. Oh, okay. I see I can do this. So I've got 3 people that need catalysts. Let's clear that out of the way. Let's go up to our catalyst here. And just for now, just put it on them. So that way they get doubly. Who's number 2? You are. And then, what's this one do? Yeah. You. All right. Okay, that takes care of him. What else do we have down here? We got a lot of people with level 1 swords. A lot of people with level 1 swords. And people stuck with level 2 bows, so level 1 bows. What do we have up here in weapons? Crit base and attack, okay. Crit damage and base attack. Elemental mastery and base attack. Don't really have a lot in bows. Oh, Merlin, that's oh, that's actually kind of funny. So in the meantime, which is the better bows? Slingshot, if a normal or charged attack hits within 0.3 seconds of being fired, increase damage by 60%. Yeah, why not? Fast equip. Here, you can have one. Actually, I don't know. Hold on, let me go back and see who actually needs a bow. Her, and her. Okay. Go back up. And is that the slingshot? That's a slingshot. All right. Bum, 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 bum. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's he? I don't. Okay. Switch. I'll fast equip. Oh no, that one's already equipped, so that means I gotta go back and choose the next one. 2. Switch. Back. 3 details. Fast equip. And I believe that's her. No. Sethoth. Yeah. Okay. Switch. Who's number 4? Oh! Our princessin. Our princessin. We'll give this to our princessin. There we go. All right, that takes care of all that. Yeah, well, 9 more. 9 more. We got her out of the 5-star. All right, Dory's the only one that, let's see, what do I got? Oh, no, I don't. Let's see if I've got anything worthwhile to give to Dory. And a great sword. Pharaoh's Shadow, when hit point falls below 70%, increase charged attack damage by 30%. Charged up. Increased damage dealt against opponents affected by Pyro or Electro. Well, she is an Electro, so. To use an elemental skill on hit, normal and charged attack to deal damage equals 60% of attack, and a small AoE, effect lasts 15%. Yeah, we'll give Dory one of these. We'll give her this one, the level 5. And that just leaves a whole bunch of swords down here. Oh, a couple spears. Okay. Let's find 2 spears. 2 spears. Increases normal attack damage by 48%. The halberd. Black tassel. Increased damage again. Okay, so we're hit points and base attack. That's right. Attack and base attack. Oh, that's nice. And crit rate and base attack. All right. We'll give that to her. Yeah. There was a level 5 white tassel. What are these? Polearm. Hit points and base attack. Yeah, she can have one of those. I don't think I'm ever going to use it for anything, but there we go. All right, that takes care of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 swords. 5 swords. Cool steel. All right, no. Harbinger Dawn. I got a lot of those. A lot of those. Well, let's just give them all Harbinger Dawns to start with. Fast equip. Switch. Details, fast equip. Details, fast equip. Details, fast equip. No. No. No, who am I missing? Okay. Who's left down here who has a sword? Oh, I have two. Daya and Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi should have a catalyst. Why does she have a sword? And yeah, Daya. Where are you at? Where are you at? There you are. And we got Chi-Chi. Okay. See, I'm actually running around doing elemental burst with him. It's good. That opened up the last of my elemental swords. Okay. Character. Jean. Where's Jean? Weapon. Enhance. Why is it doing... Okay, take that. I want to take this out. Take that out, 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 and take that out. I don't even know which swords these. Those are actually kind of cool. That's fine. Just get rid of all these, like, nasty level 1, level 2 things. Nasty. And she's got a 23. Okay. I think that's good for the moment on Jean. Let's see what else we got up in here. Nice. Nice. Yes, we need to find Fischl a good bow, a bow worthy of the princessin. Now, we just did a bounty here. Okay, we're going to go activate a... Okay, that's good. Yes, we were actually here doing something. Let's see, and I think that's going to be one of the last teleporters over there. I think we want to go this way. Oh, hello. Help, I'm following a Sealy. It's entranced me with its Sealy-like powers. Thank you.
There is no harm in claiming forsaken possessions.
Yes, but when did it become habit? To stuff every nook and cranny with chests full of treasures. It's over here someplace. It's up higher. Is it up in the tree? It's up in the tree. At least this is a start. Well, something happened, but it vanished just like that, and I can't tell what it is. I remember those flowers had some use. What were they? Oh no, that's just some sort of thing. Because I'm climbing, I can't climb. I guess it's because I'm climbing, I can't climb that. Damn it. This is totally going to screw me up. You know, if you had your powers, we could just use your chariot to get up here. Okay. I guess there's a whole lot more, I'm not going to worry about that. All right, what I did want to do, what we were originally focusing on doing before I got myself distracted with all sorts of other mechanics was... Where's this at? Where are we at? We're down here. Okay, it's over here. Okay, so we're not going there yet. Where's this one at? This one's here, and where are we at? We're here. Okay. Oh.
The moon is barely visible.
Okay, there's something you don't see every day.
The whole world shares the bounty of the skies, the rain and clouds that grace the earth beneath. The moon was never meant to be a foreign realm.
Well, I haven't actually listened to her dialogue spots before. And you're right here. Okay, I think we have ourselves a path. We're going to go up to here. We're going to go to number 2. Which is... teleport here. Okay.
Be silent. Observe.
Don't know.
Oh, there's one left.
Be cleansed.
Yeah, we're not going to get sucked into that. Nope. And then we're going to go down here to the berries. I think this is where we want to go. I think I was trying to figure out how to Vine Whip, but I wasn't doing too well on it. And...
Mathematics is the foundation of all things. If you're interested, I can teach you some arithmetic. First, hold out both your hands. We'll start with the 10 fingers.
I think a lot of the Genshin is made by developers who want to make players suffer. All right, and then what else did I have here? There's something. A destined encounter. All right.
Our store is an authorized retailer of the Thayan Commerce Guild.
Huh? Wait, you're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Tevat, right?
Who's asking? Do you need something from us?
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander. He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Well, we are always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim. So, what address did that person give you anyway?
he just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
What? So the address is Paimon?
Yeah, exactly, right? And if I'd failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here.
Great. Well, let me see this letter.
Of course, here it is. All yours.
No, it's a curse.
Come on, Paimon wants to have a look too.
It's been a while. How have you been? I heard the two of you are traveling in Sumeru, and I happen to be in Port Omos on a official business. Lately, I've been stopping by a Dafar tavern for a drink or two every afternoon. If luck's on my side and this letter successfully reaches you, come to join me then and we can catch up on old times. We'll see it as a fated encounter. Your trusted buddy, Kaya.
Kaya, huh? So he's here in Sumeru. Now that Paimon thinks about it, Crafty does describe him pretty well.
Yes, I can't say I'm hugely surprised. When I was in my other life, that is, the other life living within the life that was someone else, he was always rather crafty as the head of Kaiba Corp. But he's gotten a lot more relaxed since that lifetime. Still, if I can beat him in a children's card game, it'll be just like old times.
From what he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us. Or maybe he's just being sneaky. Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him?
Very scheming indeed.
Yeah, you're right. It's always nice to see old friends.
Yes, and we can hear the story about how he inherited his eye patch again.
The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh?
Well, I'd rather just walk in and wave to him from a distance. But if you want to drop in on him, Paimon, be my guest. Well, that's good enough. Now we can return and continue our quests. We have done our due diligence for the moment. Dun 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 dun. I need to delete a post. Let me get in there. Yes. Let me see this post.
When I hand this work over to the error mines,
Yes.
I'll have to rephrase the request.
Look at that. 90 more. Okay, what's this one say? Invulnerable to Dendro. Oh no. It's invulnerable to Dendro. Whatever will we do? It takes increased damage from bow-wielding characters. Oh no. Bow-wielding characters. Whatever will we do? We don't have any that don't suck. It's not that they suck in general, it's just being a bow-wielding character basically means you suck in this game. Oh, we were just there, too! Weren't we? It looks like it. Someplace around here. Maybe not. No, get rid of that. All right. Well, we will beat him up with our current team. Electro, Water, and Geo. Let's see if we go around this way instead. Oh, there he is. How fortunate. How fortunate indeed. Well, this may not be Nod Cry, but we shall show this thing the abyss. We shall show it the abyss. I gotta work on his tone a little bit more. Oh, that isn't it. That's something else. There it is. Oh, we were close. We were so close. But yeah, we were here. That's where all the water went flying up at.
Close your eyes. Observe.
A new moon rises. Divine light, shield them!
Yeah, we were just here. All right, let's find our last friends. Yours and mine, the Ruined Drake Maelstrom. It's all the way out here. Let's go, let's go. Let's just go do it. Wherefore art thou? I think you're over there. That looks like you over there, yes. Let us fly like an eagle. That must be you right there. Oh, we're going to have to fight two of them. Hello, are you waking up? Yes, you are. Okay.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Wait.
Nope, wrong group.
Be cleansed.
That takes care. Oh, well, that's it. Oh. Oh, yes, yes, of course, that's it. Yes, that's it. Yes. All right. Dun, 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 dun. I knew it would be that easy. $840 before we collect this, and then we're going to claim our rewards. Yes! Might as well do the last one. So that way we can get 30,000 more. All right. Let's see. He's invulnerable to Electro. Oh, that's not very good. Increased damage from Claymore-wielding characters. That's not very nice. You're not supposed to be invulnerable to Electro. What sort of team am I going to use on you now? I guess it'll have to be Cryo. Oh, we can't accept the bounties? But there's money. We want the money. But the money. You people suck. Well, we have reached Reputation 10. We've only done 7 quests, and we barely know anything about this land. I call that a win. All right. Okay, we're done with this land. Okay, let's see now. Nature's infinite wit. Yes, what is nature's infinite wit? No, we don't need that. We are going to focus on that for a second. We're going to go to that. And go to that. And we're going to claim our 20. Ooh, nice. Yes, nice. 20. Anything else? No, I guess not. Okay.
Mathematics is the foundation of all things. If you're interested, I can teach you some arithmetic.
View details. What is the other quest? Ah. We have to do this one. We're going to have to do this one now. The Kazuha quest. I've never met you before, but I feel like I've just ran into you for several adventures. Let us accept this quest. Navigate.
Hold out both your hands.
Are we going all the way back to Inazuma? Why are we going to... Is it? Let us see. No, no, Rex. That's not your profile picture. I'm having a very good look at it right now. Your profile picture looks like Paimon. Yes, yes, that's very much Paimon. And he's in the middle of nowhere. In the middle of nowhere, over back in Inazuma. I have a butterfly. I missed my mint. I have another butterfly. Oh, I'm cruel, I'm evil. I rip off their wings and just take their wings. MaxOr was right. The Genshin Impact characters are psychopaths.
Since we first set foot on Inazuma.
Well, you're ripping the wings off of butterflies. That's a good start right there. And you kill everything you encounter. That's also a very good sign right there.
So many things have happened since then.
It's as if in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, we've definitely made some progress on our journey. So, where should we go today?
I think we should go to Disneyland. Wait a moment. I hear the evil encroachment of a quest.
Huh?
Well, if you remember the MaxOr thing, is like the first enemies that you encounter in Mondstadt are Hillagers. 90% of the monsters are Hillagers. And they're, and you kill them. And it has something to do with racism. Then you go to Leeway, where 90% of the people things you have to fight and kill are poor people. There's a lot of poor people. Then you go to Inazuma, where everything is just trying to kill you, so it's kind of all right. But there's still a lot of fighting. Every land you go to, everyone's fighting everyone else. Then you go to Sumeru, where everything's being oppressed by Harvard, the university. That's right. And more poor people. Ah! Someone's coming in, they have a burning sword. They look very, very terrifying. I'm so afraid.
Hey! What the heck was that for?
Oh.
Doesn't want to talk, huh? All right, let's convince him to calm down a little.
Without further ado, the sky's clear, the glazed moon shines! Light the dust!
Huh? So you don't have a vision after all?
No, we don't.
Seems like I've mistaken you for someone else.
At the very least, you should make sure you've got the right person before you go attacking them. No, wait. Even when you've got the right person, you shouldn't go attacking them out of the blue. It's dangerous.
Have you ever met someone by the name of Kaedahara Kazuha?
Yes, no, we have not.
He carries a sword just like you. I've also heard that he possesses an animal vision.
He carries a sword just like me. Well, I hate to point this out, but approximately 75% of every combat-ready person carries a sword. And say, speaking of swords, that is quite an evil-looking blade you have there. Would you like to trade it for some trading cards?
That's none of your business. Never mind. You don't look like you know anything anyway. I'm wasting my time.
But I was beating you. Stop running away.
What the heck is this guy's problem? Coming around here, waving that weird sword in our faces, and he didn't even apologize. Seems like a real nutcase.
Perhaps he's a player or character on Genshin Impact.
Well, one thing's for sure. No way are we telling him anything about Kazuha. Right? Paimon has a feeling, though, that even if this guy gets to challenge Kazuha to a duel, he won't be able to beat him. Anyway, just to be on the safe side, we should go find Kazuha right away and tell him to watch his back.
Actually, I have a hunch that we're going to run into him.
Oh? What kind of hunch?
Look, villagers, let's go kill them.
A special connection? You mean beyond already knowing each other? Yeah, maybe a little. But then again, most people look pretty much the same once they start fighting, so that doesn't really prove anything. Anyway, there's no time to lose. Let's go tell Kazuha so we won't get into any danger.
Oh, Kazuha loves danger.
Paimon heard that the Crux fleet is stocking up in Rito at the moment. Let's look for him there.
Wait, I could have sworn I saw villagers someplace. Oh well. Where are we going? We're going over here. Wait. I think it's this one. You look like you have nothing to do and you have an attitude problem. I want to talk with you.
Hey! Hello? Do you know where Kazuha is?
And then we zoom in on the man. This box is unlike any other, yet it is all the same. In its four corners, it represents the basic elements of the universe. But in its 8 corners, it transcends standard universal designs and reaches out into dimensions far beyond those we can think. Each of its sides represents a simple layer of the ever-progressing hierarchy of the universal heights, and yet it lays grounded upon this pier, representing that even the universe has a base. For even the pier stretches out over the ocean, and the ocean is nothing more than a form representing the abyss and the internal emptiness of the universe. Plus, it's been littered with flowers. Oh, what? Were you speaking with me?
You're looking for Kazuha too, huh? Guess he must have done something impressive after all.
Two?
Well, we took the small vessels into Rito on a routine supply run, only this time, as soon as we entered the harbor, we ran into a huge crowd of Inazumans, all of them wanting to know about Kazuha. If it's because of that battle on Nizuchi Beach, Captain Beto had a great run there too, but I don't see her getting this kind of attention.
Oh, Kazuha pissed somebody off, and they're looking to kill him.
Kazuha keeps to himself most of the time. In fact, there are times when he doesn't even listen to the captain, but she just laughs it off.
Oh, so you still don't know what he did?
I've heard bits and pieces. Something about him blocking the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi. Is it really as big a deal as everyone's making it out to be?
You can compare it to the technique Baido uses to strike down Haishan? Yeah.
Really? Wow. When you put it like that, it all makes sense. In that case, his newfound stardom is well deserved. He was called away earlier by some people from the Tenryo Commission. They said they had something important to discuss with him.
Uh-oh, that means he's going to be tied up and beaten, then thrown into a cell with a big man named Ben Dover.
I thought they'd come to arrest him at first. Turns out they couldn't have been friendlier to him. Seems like they really respect the guy.
Just a little while ago, this would have been completely unimaginable. Thank you! Guess we'll go pay a visit to the Tenryo Commission.
All right then. I'll just stay here and carry on trying to fend off the crowd.
Yes, the crowd. I see it now. The ship. Yes. The ship represents the very simplistic natures of the flow of the universe through time and space. With its curved structures. Alright, we're leaving this man now. We're going this way. No, we're going that way? I guess we're going this way. Halt! None shall pass! Look, do you want me to chop off your arms and legs? No. Oh, no, no. You may pass! Thank you. Another member of the Elder Naughty. The Elder Illuminati. Let me see, what did we miss? You missed a man contemplating a box upon a dock. And an angry NPC wielding an evil-looking sword, complaining that we did not have a vision and therefore we weren't Kazuha and we didn't know anything. So he had a tantrum and he wandered off and he stormed off.
Oh? It's you.
No, it's not me. It's you. You're the one.
Greetings. We were just discussing the repealing of the Vision Hunt Decree. Since you're here, you're very welcome to listen in on the conversation.
Of course. I always like to waste my time on minutia. Go for it.
We invited Mr. Kaidahara here to extend a gesture of goodwill on behalf of the Shogunate. Your hard work has secured for us the agreeable state of affairs that we now enjoy. Also, I've been granted the chance to correct my clan's past mistakes, and for that, I'm deeply grateful. The Almighty Shogun has issued a large array of directives aimed at resolving, or at least easing, the tensions that have built up over the years. The Tri-Commission has made the recommendation to use this opportunity to restore the honor of the Kaidahara name. Regarding the history of the Kaidahara clan, I trust that you're already somewhat informed?
Yes. Let us not go into
In
details.
short, there was once a group of select bladesmiths who served the Shogun directly, responsible for upholding and further developing the traditional blade forging arts of the Almighty Shogun. The Kaidahara clan belonged to this class.
Wait, where is it? No, that's a profile picture. Actually, it might be in here. See if I can find it. That's not it, is it? No, that's not it. Yep, here it is. Let's see. Can I put an image into here? I cannot. Oh well. If I could have, that would have been funny. But I cannot link an image into there. Back to the game.
But there came a time when some of these bladesmiths revolted and fled to Snezhnaya. Both the Kaedahara and Kamisato clans were held accountable for lax oversight and entered a period of great turmoil. We later learned that the whole misadventure had been secretly orchestrated by the Fatui. Attributing all of the blame to the Kamisato and Kaedahara clans was neither proper nor just. Considering Mr. Kaedahara has once more made an outstanding contribution to Inazuma, the Almighty Shogun believes he should not only be rewarded for his achievements, but also receive recompense for the excessive punishment borne by his clan in the past. In the interest of preventing further harassment of the Bladesmith clans by the Fatui, we chose not to publicly release the findings of our investigations into these matters. We trust you can understand why this was necessary.
This is a true honor. I am delighted to be in a position to receive the goodwill of the Almighty Shogun and the Shogunate at large.
And for all those people who believe the Fatui did nothing wrong, they obviously have never heard them rap. Oh, snap.
However, would I be correct to assume that this magnanimous gesture does not come without some strings attached?
I can assure you that nothing could be further from the truth. We seek only to correct a past injustice.
Yes, and sign this NDA.
With the Kaedahara clan's reputation and occupation restored, the Kaedaharas will be bladesmiths once more, and your wanderings will finally come to an end.
But he likes wandering.
You will be able to lead a safe and prosperous life in Inazuma City with the Almighty Shogun's blessing and full support of the Shogunate.
But what if he doesn't want to live here?
I have grown accustomed to life among the elements. I fear I would no longer feel at home behind the tall walls of a stately abode. Yet my ancestors did indeed take great pride in the name of Kaedahara, and the art of blade making for which it stood. I do have a responsibility to restore their honor.
Yes, so it sounds like it's time for you to start making children and teaching them everything you know about your family's skills. You do know how to make a blade, though. No, not really. I really don't. Oh, well, never mind then.
I sense some hesitation in your words.
I sense a lot of hesitation.
Should you accept this offer, I imagine many of the malicious rumors currently circulating through the populace will disappear.
Malicious rumors? All we heard on the way here was so much praise that we almost wondered whether there was another Kaidahara Kazuha in town.
Well, to some, the Muso no Hitotachi is something that can never be defeated. They cannot accept the idea that Mr. Kaedahara really parried the Shogun's strike. Also, eyewitnesses saw him using the power of Electro in addition to that of Animo. As a result, the falsehood that Kaedahara Kazuha was using a delusion began to spread.
What? But that doesn't make sense. Using a delusion turns you old and frail, and Kazuha still looks fine.
That is correct. However, to some people, the idea of a single person wielding two elements at once is a more inconceivable notion still.
This is just one of many similar rumors. I am very uncomfortable with being the subject of public discussion, no matter whether it brings suspicion or stardom my way. But perhaps if the Shogunate is willing to publicly support me, this situation will blow over more quickly.
This is precisely why I encourage you to give our offer some serious thought. It stands to benefit all of us.
Please allow me some time to consider. In fact, let us put this discussion on hold for the moment. Well then, what brings the two of you here?
Oh, well, you know, the old story. Wandering around, checking up on old friends, come to warn you about danger that's seeking to kill you.
Yikes! We nearly forgot about the most important thing!
Oh, yes. You also promised to buy us lunch.
Why would such a dangerous individual be looking for me? No. This puzzles me as much as it does you. My fighting forms were taught to me by my family, based on techniques originally developed for blade testing. We undergo rigorous training to standardize every motion the blade is put through, so that each can be fairly assessed for quality. Over time, these techniques came to form something of a Kaedahara sword art, focused on blade testing, but with a full repertoire of combat forms. Those forms are quite different from the more practical ones typically used by samurai in battle. So it's hard to imagine that the similarity you speak of was coincidence alone.
All the more reason to watch your back! This guy was a serious nutcase.
I mean, yes, even more seriously nutcase than Fischl. And we all know about Fischl.
Indeed. He sounds highly aggressive. Anyone he targets is at risk of serious injury, or worse.
No, really? I never would have put that together.
In that case, I will send some men out immediately to search for him.
Yes, yes, look for a samurai wielding a strangely designed sword that is radiating abyssal energy. Can't be too hard to find.
Thank you. I must say I am now very curious about this matter, and I will also need some time to consider your offer. I will first join the traveler in investigating the one who attacked him, then give you a conclusive answer upon my return.
Very well. Please stay safe.
Come on. Let's go and track down your aggressor.
Well, actually, I think he's your aggressor.
The detective agency knows the most about what goes on in town. Let's see what Ryuji has to say. Kayashimi at Jafar Tavern right now. Let's go see him.
This is what makes Mondstadtians superior. You notice that there are no other people that can do this other than us. We are awesome. Excuse us for just swooping in on you like this.
Hey there! We'd like to ask you a quick question. Do you know if anyone around here has been looking for him? For Kaidahara Kazuha, we mean.
Aha! So this is the renowned Mr. Kaidehara. I've heard a lot about you. It is an honor to finally meet you today.
You are too kind. We are currently investigating an assault and would appreciate any help you can offer.
Oh? You were targeted in an assault? Let me think. I can't seem to recall anything of immediate interest. Mr. Kaidehara is currently the talk of the town, so there are always a lot of people looking for him.
It's probably someone from the other Bladesmith clan who's really pissed off that he's not getting recompensation and his own clan is not being elevated back up to whatever standard his is, and he's very bent and butthurt about it all.
To be honest with you, our detective agency has recently been receiving many inquiries from people wishing to obtain Mr. Kaidehara's personal information. Some of them were offering us millions of mora just to gather the information they want. If these were more legitimate commissions, Sango would have snapped them up in an instant.
Millions? Of mora? Whoa! Oh, wait, even at that price, you probably still shouldn't.
Please, accept my thanks for looking out for my privacy.
Of course. No matter what, we only take on legitimate cases. We don't make our money by revealing details of other people's day-to-day life just for the sake of it.
Yes, just wait until the Sumeru internet reaches you. You'll be singing a whole different tune.
Sorry, I got a little off topic. What I'm really trying to say is, it doesn't surprise me that a complete stranger is looking for Mr. Kaidehara. But I wouldn't know where to begin if we want to connect this with an assault.
Tall samurai about this big, very angry, very butthurt, wielding a strangely designed sword radiating abyssal energy. Ring a bell?
Then let's put that connection aside for now. Have there been any other attacks or similar incidents recently that stand out as particularly unusual?
Or stupid, mistaken identities, that sort of thing.
The Tenryou Commission had very few leads, and I thought you might have some information from different sources.
It's true that the commissioners aren't clued up about every little thing that goes on out in the streets. But typically, it's only the most trivial events that manage to escape their attention. If anyone had been out there attacking people, that would be assault, in which case the Tenryou Commission would absolutely get involved.
That does make sense.
He's obviously an agent of the Tenryou Commission.
Uh-oh. Looks like the trail's already run cold.
Well, let's go back to that area we're in and start running around shouting Kahuza's name. He'll obviously hear it and come attack us again, mistaking us for him. I mean, after all, we are all basically drawn the same.
I still find it difficult to believe that whoever attacked you hasn't been causing any trouble elsewhere. Few people possess your prowess in battle. So unless you were the first person he targeted, someone is certain to have been hurt by now. I am well aware of your talents. There is no need to be humble around me. In fact, I'm quite relieved that you were the one he targeted. It would cause me great grief to see someone become critically injured or lose their life because of me. For the poor victim, this would be a completely senseless crime.
Don't worry, we'll find him.
It seems you are every bit the selfless hero they make you out to be, Mr. Kaidehara. Surely this same concern for your fellow man is what drove you to fearlessly raise your blade against the almighty Shogun.
You flatter me. Truth be told, I don't know quite what came over me in that moment.
You are much too humble. Don't worry, I completely understand your concerns. I will try my best to gather whatever leads I can for you. Oh, actually, there was one strange incident over the last few days. It doesn't involve an attack, though. Let me tell you about it just in case.
Does it involve a meteorite crashing down to Earth and something coming out of it in the shape of a sword?
Sure. During times like this, the more information we have, the better.
All right then. Recently, 2 people went missing from the city at around the same time. One of them is a pretty well-known collector, surnamed Nagato. The other, Amenoma Yuya, is a samurai from the Amenoma clan.
Oh, that's him.
Amenoma. Now there's a familiar name.
Right. Yuya is the nephew of Amenoma Togo, the owner of Amenoma Smithy.
Up, up.
Two grown men going missing at the same time. Their cases are likely connected, but I don't know much in the way of details. I recalled this because Amenoma Yuya is also an accomplished martial artist who is skilled with the blade. Perhaps he is the one you are looking for.
Understood, though it seems highly unlikely to me. I neither know this man, nor do I have any idea why he may wish to attack me.
Sure, can't hurt. We never know what we might find out along the way.
I much more prefer a meteorite that cracked open and had a living sword inside.
Thank you, Ryuji. We'll start by making some inquiries at the Amenoma Smithy.
Sounds good. All the best with your investigation. I'll get moving shortly myself.
Wait, we've been here before. Yes, I remember that. We were here before for a minor quest.
Ah, if it isn't Kaedehara Kazuha. What brings you here today?
Huh? You two know each other?
Yes, the Kaedehara and Amenoma clans were both members of the Raiden Gokaden. Historically, there have always been deep links between the two clans. After I returned to Inazuma, I visited Mr. Amenoma to pay my respects. Let me quickly explain. The Raiden Gokaden was the collective term for the 5 most acclaimed bladesmithing arts in Inazuma. The techniques of blade making were personally bequeathed to the Raiden Gokaden by the almighty Shogun, and over time, further honed and enhanced by the most talented craftsmen. Unfortunately, a series of events led to the gradual decline of many clans in the bladesmithing trade. Today, only the Amenoma clan has kept its art alive.
So sad.
It is a great pity indeed. In the old days, we each had our specialties, and just as iron sharpens iron, so too did we learn much from each other. As an example, the Amenoma art strives to emulate the abiding patience and determination of water as it turns stone to sand. There is nothing mystical to our work. There is only practice, day in and day out, until both body and mind have memorized the craft, turning each motion of every technique into an intrinsic part of the bladesmith's life. As for the art of the Kaedehara clan, I believe it's called the Ishin art.
That's right. Ishin art strives for complete harmony between blade and mind from the moment that forging begins. For only a blade thus forged can capture and convey its maker's thoughts and feelings, and eventually become an extension of its wielder's will.
Indeed. Most samurai choose their blades, but an Ishin blade chooses its owner. You are, without a doubt, the most worthy wielder of an Ishin blade. It gladdens my heart to see that although the Kaedehara clan has fallen on hard times, its ideals and virtues are alive and well.
You overestimate me. My actions are guided by my own personal sentiments, not by any noble aspirations on behalf of my clan. But let's get back on topic. The purpose of our visit today is to gather some information on your missing nephew. We hope to assist with the investigation. It may turn out that this case is connected to another we are pursuing.
Ah, yes. My nephew. I reported the case to the Tenryo Commission, but I haven't heard anything back so far. He didn't say a word before he left, which is very unlike him. I'm still completely at a loss on what to make of it, but I've done what I can so far. Worrying is futile. All I can do now is wait for the news from the Tenryo Commission.
We heard that there was a collector involved in the disappearance too. Know anything about that?
Yes. On the morning that Yuya went missing, he gave me a very cryptic look and said that he was going to give me a great gift.
Now he's been possessed by the sword.
I believe he went to collect the item from Mr. Nagato after that. The next thing I heard was that a fire had broken out at the warehouse, and neither of them came back. Yes, strange, isn't it? I wonder what could have caused it. Unfortunately, there was very little evidence left behind, so nobody knows what really happened.
A fire? A fire without origin. It must have been a meteorite. It crashed into the warehouse, set it on fire, cracked open, and let the living blade crawl forth and possess somebody.
Do you have any thoughts on what Yuya may have wanted to give you?
If I had to guess, it must have been some kind of rare weapon. Otherwise, there would have been no reason for him to get my hopes up. He's never been particularly interested in blade forging, but has always had a fondness for blade testing, and can sense even the most minute differences in blade quality. He is extraordinarily talented in martial arts, particularly when it comes to the art of the sword.
Truth be told, we have some information that you may find to be objectionable. The person we are looking for, he attacked this friend of mine. Based on the evidence we have gathered so far, only Yuya seems to match the suspect's profile.
What? No. Absolutely impossible. Yuya is not that kind of person. He is humble and kind. Even his training is done with the goal of calming his mind. He has never gotten into a fight before.
Is that so?
Yes. If there's one thing I can say for certain, it's that Yuya would never draw his blade without a very good reason. But, with that said, it's equally out of character for him to just disappear, with neither farewell nor fair warning. I also cannot know what course of action he might be capable of if coerced, or otherwise compelled by circumstances unbeknownst to me. Anyway, should you find him, please let me know as soon as possible.
Don't worry. You have our word.
From the sound of that, Paimon doesn't think Yuya was the one who attacked us as well.
Yes. It sounds as if something happened when the two men met each other. Let's pay a visit to the Nagato household.
Oh. I hope there's great reward that comes out of all of this. Like in the form of primogens. Lots and lots of primogens. No, don't spoil the reward. I want to be disappointed in my own special way. Oh no! She has the dreaded hand-to-forehead disease. Approach her very carefully and watch out for the hand. Alright. We are going to speak now, madam, but whatever you do, do not let your hand fall from your face only to slap back up and hit your head again.
I'm very sorry, but we cannot afford to pay what we owe right now. My husband has gone missing, and I'm still trying to find him.
No, you misunderstand us. We are here to help with the investigation. We'd like to ask you some questions about Mr. Nagato's disappearance, if we may.
Ah, I see. I thought the debt collectors had come to visit again. I'm sorry you have to see me in this dreadful state. Has some new information come out? Do you know where he's gone?
I'm afraid we don't have any new information at the moment. We're still trying to find out as much as we can to inform our search. With this in mind, Can we perhaps ask some questions about your family's current situation?
For example, Paimon's struggling to understand why a collector would be strapped for Mora.
That's a long story. Ever since I've known him, he's been an avid collector of all sorts of things. He'd always get so animated when he was showing them to me. I knew nothing about the items myself, but seeing how enthusiastic and excited they made him, I was happy to believe that they were just extremely important to him. Everything was fine when we first got married, but as time went by, things changed for the worse.
Wait. Don't tell me. He got into trading card games.
Uh-oh. What happened?
He lost his sense of restraint. He started buying more and more things, and even resorted to borrowing money just so he could pay for them.
Yes, he got involved in trading card games. I've seen it happen on many worlds. It's not pleasant.
Our expenses really spiraled out of control when he started getting interested in weapons. It was awful. There were days when he'd spend hours down at the warehouse, admiring his weapons even as debt collectors were descending upon our house. He wouldn't sell them, wouldn't even touch them. Just sat there staring at them like he was in a trance. I'm happy he has a hobby, and I'm willing to support him. But making ends meet has to come first. I've tried talking to him about it so many times, but he never listens. On the last day that I saw him, I gave him an ultimatum. I said, if he refused to sell his collectibles and pay off his debts, I would divorce him and take the children with me.
Whoa!
And that led to an argument.
Actually, it didn't. Generally, he's a quiet man who likes to go with the flow. On most things, he leaves the decision-making to me. You must understand, I never would have dreamed of threatening him with divorce if the debts hadn't pushed our family to the brink.
It's a shame all of his valuables burned up.
After I said those words, he froze and was silent for a long time. When he finally spoke, he awkwardly mumbled that he would pick out a few items to sell. His voice was so meek and pitiful that I felt an urge to take everything back. But then what? If I didn't draw the line, what would happen to our family?
No, you did the right thing.
Had I not indulged his bad habits, we wouldn't have found ourselves in such a predicament. And I also don't know if he had actually come to his senses, or if he was simply angry with me. The next thing I heard was that our warehouse had caught fire, and both he and the buyer had gone missing.
I see. I understand. Ame no Mayuya came to purchase a weapon from Mr. Nagato. During the sale, a fire broke out at the warehouse, and both men disappeared.
At first, I assumed they must have gotten into an argument over the price. But my husband has never been one to negotiate. He never even haggles when he's out buying groceries, so it's hard to imagine him getting into a fierce argument.
Maybe he was feeling the pressure from the debts?
I don't know. He just disappeared after the warehouse burned down. Perhaps he's too afraid to come home now that all his collectibles have been lost in the fire, and he's got no way to pay off our debts. Even though I'm still a little mad at him, we're a family, and I want us to face our family's crisis together. As long as he's willing to turn over a new leaf, I know we can work things out.
Please don't get upset. There could be more to this situation than meets the eye. If collecting things is a habit that Mr. Nagato had his whole life, it is quite unusual for this habit to change so drastically over a short period. But the information we gathered from the other side suggests Ame no Mayuya is also a mild-mannered man who would not be likely to start an argument. This situation is getting a little confusing.
A little confusing? More like completely mystifying.
Let's try a change of scenery and see if we can piece together what we've learned. Rest assured, we'll notify you if we find anything.
Thank you so much. I just want him to come home.
Based on the information we've gathered so far, I can only surmise that the sales meeting between the two men was somehow the catalyst for their disappearance. The fire at the warehouse likely played a part in how the situation unfolded, though its exact role is a mystery.
I vote for meteorite.
Do you have any thoughts?
Well, Paimon was thinking that maybe someone accidentally knocked over an oil lamp and... nope, never mind. Paimon's brain needs to rest for a while. Over to you.
Let me see. They must have had an argument. Perhaps the fire was deliberately used. We are still missing crucial information. Where's number 4? Meteorite crashed in through the roof, disgorged a living sword which possessed one of them, and its natural heat set the warehouse on fire. Of course, one of them held the sword. The other one must have been devoured by the meteorite. Yes. If we look around, there's probably a giant meteorite about the size of a man, or bigger if it's eaten other things, roaming around Inazuma. That is what we need to look for.
Right. I very much agree with you. It seems
See?
highly likely that we're missing a piece of the puzzle.
Yes, a giant man-eating meteorite.
Working off what we know so far, there are too many things that don't add up.
Well, things obviously don't add up when you're dealing with a man-eating meteorite and a living sword.
The chances are that there are still some clues left for us to discover.
Yes. Let's all gather together, get our crew together, and we'll go down to the warehouse and look for clues.
One fact that I keep coming back to is that Amenoma Yuya is polite and well-mannered, while Mr. Nagato is introverted and passive. Neither seems like the type of person who is inclined towards initiating conflict.
Kazuha, are you purposely dragging this thing out? Perhaps I can get you a dead horse to beat while you're at it.
Mr. Nagato, being heavily in debt, is also the only one of them with the potential motive to disappear after the fire. The more I ponder it, the more puzzling it becomes.
Well, let us go down to the warehouse and look at the ruins for clues.
Right. Although the time frame seems to broadly match, no other details that we've learned seem to link the two events together. Amenoma Yuya lacks a key distinguishing feature of the attacker, namely that he is principally a practitioner of the blade testing techniques of Amenoma art, not those of the combat-oriented Ishin art.
Darn! We thought we could get 2 birds with 1 stone here, but at this rate, it's starting to look like a wild goose chase.
Actually, it's really starting to look like... we should have gone and ground for materials. It would have been much more exciting.
Let's keep going, since we've come this far.
Let's go to the warehouse and look for clues.
If we can solve the case, both Mr. Amenoma and Mrs. Nagato will be able to get some closure.
Okay, but where should we go now?
The warehouse.
Let's head out of the city and check out the warehouse.
Yes!
There's
Yes!
still a chance
Yes!
we might be able
We
to
could have
find
skipped
some
all that
shreds of
yapping and been
evidence.
out there 15 minutes ago. I'll be right back. Oh, wait. Let me find my earplug. Okay. Let's hit the V. Let's hit the map. And there we go.
Wait. I hear something ominous in the wind.
Oh, that's just Paimon. She ate a lot of cheese earlier.
Oh! This must be another one of those sounds that only you can hear. As sketchy as that whole thing seems, you did put it to good use when we were chasing down that vision thief at Beto's tournament, so...
Now I'm picking up a strong scent in addition to the sound. It's right around here somewhere.
I told you that's Paimon. Paimon, stop eating cheese. It's not good for you. I think you're lactose intolerant.
But there's nothing here.
It's gone now, but I can still sense the direction it left in. It felt very much like that ancient presence in Inazuma. The remnants of the Tatarigami. Indeed. But this unexpected spring of inauspicious energy may prove to be of benefit to our investigation. We should remain vigilant and approach slowly.
Huh. So it's an underground warehouse.
You mean a basement?
The force is definitely coming from down below. The source of the Tatarigami energy has long since left this place, but the residue it left behind still hasn't dissipated completely. Judging from the concentration, I would have to conclude that the Tatarigami source resided here for a very long time.
Mrs. Nagato said her husband used to hang around the warehouse by himself a lot.
It could well be that he was already under the influence of Tatarigami energy at that time. From what I've been told, Tatarigami does not turn all upon whom it preys into violent monsters. But most will develop a stubborn streak upon being exposed to the Tatarigami's unfulfilled will. Their interests become fanatical obsessions.
Well, I guess that explains everyone who plays Get TCG, the
Mr.
trading card
Nagato
game.
had an interest in collecting to begin with. The influence of Tatarigami could explain why he became an obsessive hoarder, amassing more and more possessions, even as he put himself in grave debt.
So what should we do now? Go down and take a look?
Step back.
You tell yourself
I'll
that,
open the door
Rex.
and take a
You
look
tell
inside.
yourself. But the truth is, the Tatarigami energy has already infiltrated your brain. You play it for the power.
If we don't open this door, we can move no closer to the truth. You needn't worry. Both of us have faced far greater dangers than this. Relatively speaking, the risk here is trivial.
What's down there?
Everything's buried in debris. I can't see anything. It looks like the fire caused a cave-in, reducing the entire warehouse to rubble.
No. I don't believe it. This warehouse looks like it's standing up tall and strong.
That was too scary! Paimon was so sure that the warehouse boogeyman was about to jump out at us!
All we can do now is keep searching in the direction that the Tatarigami energy source left this place. 2 ordinary humans, entangled with the Tatarigami. I fear much misfortune has already befallen them.
Yes, yes. I can see it now. They fused together into one being. 2 heads, 4 arms, 4 legs. One living sword that came out of a meteorite that now possesses them and commands them to do its bidding. And that is to play children's card games.
Yes, let's go. If nothing else, it's vital that we find out where this Tatarigami energy is coming from. Quiet your mind and focus on what you sense around you.
Oh
Perhaps
no!
You too will perceive its ominous presence in the wind.
We're going to have to use our elemental sight. Oh no, it's heading back to the city. Isn't this the weekend where the great children's card game event is happening? It's going for the obsessive
From this
children card
point,
game
the trail
players.
appears to split into 2. The main source of the Tatarigami energy continued on into the distance, but a small portion remained here and seems to be dissipating slowly. Quite possibly. Let's search the area.
Whoa! Look at all those hilly churls. They're acting really strangely.
Where?
Something seems to be drawing their attention.
Where? Oh, there
Let's
they
take
are.
a closer look.
Oh, you don't want to do this, I guess.
Be cleansed. Divine light, shield them. Smite the dust.
It's...
Ugh! Look at this red stuff. What is it?
That's called blood, Paimon.
By the looks of it, a letter written on a piece of torn clothing. The ink is bone dry. It must have been written quite some time ago. Well, let's take a look.
I guess I should read this. Let me think of a good voice. Okay, he's an obsessive-compulsive purchaser who's been possessed by an evil man-eating meteorite. I am Nagato. Canadian? Hey, I'm Nagato, eh? I was wounded by Admiral Yua, yeah. He took my most precious blade, eh? I chased him, but I couldn't catch him, eh? That's because my car broke down. So I laid down here to rest, eh? On account of my exhaustion. I thought I might croak right here, eh? But fortunately, I had back bacon, and that kept me going. Though my stomach kept on bleeding, but that was from the back bacon, eh? But it seems that some strange power sustained me. The power of back bacon. And beer, eh? I don't know why he stole the blade, eh? I was going to sell it to him, even burned down my warehouse, eh? He must have been from the United States, eh? Oh, it hurts. It hurts so much I even write "OG" on my note, eh? But for some reason, I can't fall unconscious, eh? So all I can do to distract from the pain is write, eh? And that is a pain in itself. So it's like, it's like having two pains. A pain in my stomach from the back bacon, and the pain of writing, because writing's painful, And like, what's going to happen to my wife and my kids, now that I'm in such painful writing? I'm sorry to them, I really am, Only now do I realize how stuck in my ways I was, how blind to my obsession, You know? But I keep hearing the call of the Great White North, You know? And that's why I must have back bacon and beer, Now I see the foolishness. Instead, I should have collected hockey, Hockey is a true Canadian sport, and it needs its place here in Inazuma, Unfortunately, I'll never know, because that other guy, he took my greatest hockey stick, And now he's running around threatening to go off to Russia, Which is also called Chesnaya,
According to this letter, a conflict arose because Amenoma Yuya wanted to seize a blade belonging to Mr. Nagato. Yuya started the fire that destroyed the warehouse and wounded Mr. Nagato in the fight. Mr. Nagato kept chase as long as he could, eventually stopping here to write this letter when his strength gave out.
Well, I have discovered Kazuha's true inner vision power. Exposition. He has the vision of exposition.
So, where is he?
Oh, he's probably no longer necessary for the plot, so he's been written out.
He was not only mortally wounded, but also under the heavy influence of Tatarigami. Add to that the fact that its aura seems to have attracted a horde of monsters, and I'm afraid he may no longer be with us.
You mean he's gone someplace else? He's gone to the Shadow Realm. Oh.
Whatever traces there may have been of his fate beyond after this point, they've since been disturbed by the hilly churls. There's nothing more for us to find here. Yes. Right now, we need to uncover some more important truths. If Amenoma Yuya is attacking other people indiscriminately, then the longer we take to find him, the more people risk meeting the same tragic end.
You mean they're all going to be turned into obsessive trading card game players?
Right. So let's get moving.
Oh, how did it come to this? Yes, I know how. Trading card games.
I wouldn't be surprised if he, too, fell prey to the influence of the Tatarigami. For a practitioner of the martial arts, the easiest desire to inflame would be their pursuit of further power and skill. All the clues that at first seemed disparate and disconnected, it seems that now we know the thread that runs between them. I have a hypothesis that, if it's correct, not only explains the series of events leading to the two men's disappearance, but also zeroes in on the attacker's identity.
Please tell us, because I am completely clueless.
Wait, you figured it out? So these two cases are connected after all?
I believe so. But it's something of an outlandish idea. I will only be able to confirm my suspicions once we've met him in person.
I can't wait. I am completely in suspense. I have no clue who it can be.
On with the search. We must stay vigilant. At any point now, we may find ourselves in danger.
Oh no, not danger. Let us not have any excitement in this. And there better be a good reason why this is required for the rest of the other quest. Are you kidding me? Are you actually telling me we have to do... Oh, we have to do this. Why? Why do we have to do this? Did he do this? How did he do this?
He seems to have stayed here for a long time.
Why here? Is there anything special about this place?
Yes, it was off the shore and we had to have a bunch of rings to fly through in order to get here. We had to have some excitement for this story, and that was it.
I'm not sure. But on closer examination, I sense that the aura may have lingered here at several different points in time.
Show yourself. It's no use hiding anymore.
Kaede Kazuha. It's you, at last.
Look! Look! It's that guy! The guy without the face! The one with the evil sword!
Aha! So it is the same guy from before!
I challenge you to a children's card game. Trust me, it works all the time.
What's your problem, huh? What could you possibly have against Kazuha?
Indeed, there should be no enmity between us. If it is Ame no Meyuya that stands before us. But what if instead of facing Ame no Meyuya, we are in fact facing the blade in his hand?
What did I say? Living sword. It's a living sword.
Now that you mention it, it is giving off a strange light. Whoa, whoa! Surely you don't mean... Are you serious?
Yes, it's Stormbringer. We are facing the soul-sucking sword.
Tatarigami energy often lodges itself within physical objects, then works to subtly affect any living organisms in its vicinity. The blade has resided in Mr. Nagato's warehouse for many years, affecting his state of mind, and more recently using the sale as a means to affect, or rather, as a means to occupy Ame no Meyuya's body.
You're sharper than I thought. You've already deduced the truth of the matter.
I am so surprised. I never saw this coming. What a twist!
Many, many years ago, I was forged by a famed bladesmith of the Ishin tradition. I was his pride and joy. In me, he placed all his hopes and dreams. As a descendant of the Kaedehara clan, you should be able to guess our greatest regret.
No, I can't.
I presume it has something to do with the Raiden Gokaden.
Indeed. At that point in time, he failed to live up to the Raiden Shogun's expectations. In the end, all he could do was to flee the nation by sea on a ship bound for Snezhnaya. He was a bladesmith of great renown, a master of his craft. There was nothing that he could not accomplish. All he needed was more time and a little faith. And sure enough, in the end, he achieved what he had set out to do. All of his life's work, his wisdom, his skill, it culminated in his creation of me.
Yes, but that's actually a very badly designed sword. I watch people actually talk about this. This right here is a weak point, and this right here is like, well, what's its purpose? What exactly would you do with this? Would you flip it upside down and, like, I don't know, gut a boar with it or something? Besides, with this whole shape right here, it would not work very well.
He not only bestowed upon me the greatest of strength, but also endowed me with a consciousness of my own.
Yep, it's a soul sucker.
In her conceit, the Raiden Shogun lost not only the single most perfect blade in the entire world, but also an irreplaceable achievement in the art of blade forging.
So, swords can become conscious and control people?
The people of the time in which I was born never believed I had that kind of power. They saw me as a mere blade, a sharp and well-crafted one, but in all other respects an ordinary weapon. But that gave me the opportunity to take action. After the death of my creator, I decided to leave Snezhnaya and began my long quest to return to the distant land of Inazuma. Moving from one person to the next, I controlled the minds of countless hosts along the way, each bringing me one step closer to my ancestral home. I seek but one thing: to face the full force of the Raiden Shogun's blade and prove my power, the might of Ishin art.
I think she'll just strike you down with lightning.
Ah, so Amenoma Yuya was not your first victim. Tell me, what happens to those you've possessed when you've finished using them?
My hosts? Who cares what happens to them? They are but tools that serve my mission. When they got tired, or injured, or unusable, I hopped to the next one in line. All I needed them for was to take me back to Inazuma.
You're awful.
Bad sword. Bad. Bad. Bad sword. Ugly sword.
After I returned to Inazuma, I decided to bide my time in Nagato's warehouse until Amenoma Yuya handed himself over to me on a silver platter. At long last, I'm approaching my journey's destination. By Amenoma Yuya's body, I have found you, and by your hand, I shall defeat the Raiden Shogun. Kaede Harakazuha, you stood against the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi. There can be no other to serve as my host for what is to come. Now, give your body over to me!
No, I'm afraid he's not going to do that. You have to, whine him some first. This sort of thing, this is very, very not how it's done. It's very Chad. You're being a complete college Chad. You have to get to know him first. Take him out on a few dates. Buy him some dinner. Get him some gifts. Tell him that you love him. Over time, you'll grow closer together. Then, when the time is right, the mood is set, the lighting's low, the Marvin Gaye is playing in the background, then he may offer his body to you. But we must remember to always wear protection. Oh, I have to play you. Oh, it's been a while since I've played you. Oh. Ouch, that hurt. Okay.
Time to go.
We shall rewrite history!
We're just going to take you...
And sever that divine light! We shall rewrite history!
Skies clear. The glazed moon shines.
We won.
Do not stand in my way, or I will strike you down too!
We already beat you.
Your bluff's fooling no one. You've lost.
Lost? I can never lose. It is this body that has reached its limit, nothing more. Even if you defeat me here, the one who falls will not be me, but this man.
Well, we'll just tie a rope around you and drag you to a forge and forge the crap out of you and turn you into toothpicks.
He is but a puppet that can be replaced. I can take a new vessel at will.
Then we'll smack. Wait, I already said that. I've already said that
The
line.
end result is the same. I will end this wretch's life before you can lift a finger.
Go ahead. I don't know him. He means nothing to me.
And even if I were to lose my physical form, it is but a small setback. My consciousness shall endure. By any means necessary, and any medium available, I shall return and fulfill my destiny!
Really? 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 Oh. 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 Yes, yes, yes. Of course you will. Of course you will. We have to give you a better name than Prized Ishin Blade, though. We have to call you Darth Blader. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Or Master Talks a Lot. I like Darth Blader. You'll be Darth Blader now. Yes, yes, I know, and you would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for us annoying kids.
Your fighting style. It is indeed the forms of Ishin art. But from your movements, I sense only hatred and arrogance, as well as a thinly veiled mania and despair.
Really? You can tell all that just from his moves?
As I've mentioned before, the forms of Ishin art convey the user's thoughts and feelings. Since the blade is currently possessing Aminome Yuya's body, its movements express the innermost thoughts of the blade.
Oh, will you shut up? Oh, no, I gotta do this blade. You need to shut up and just accept me. Accept me for who I am. I am the alpha in this relationship, not you. Now, here, take me from his hand and do as I say.
If you ask me, the mania is probably due to your desperate, single-minded ambition. You believe I am your only hope.
Help me, Cadre Kazuha, you're my only hope? No, that doesn't work.
Are you trying to claim that I am helpless without you? On his deathbed, he passed to me all of Ishin Art's secrets. The little that you know barely scratches the surface. In that regard, why would I ever need your help?
Because all of that is in the past. I've been wondering why you've not caused more trouble in all the years that you've been in Inazuma. If you are indeed a cursed blade that can possess its owner. Now that I've seen inside your mind, everything finally makes sense. You weren't biding your time. You were trapped. After all the time that's passed, you have grown weak.
Old sword.
To the point that you are now unable to acquire a new host without making physical contact.
Oh, that's right. Paimon remembers now. Mr. Nagato had a habit of never touching his collectibles.
Only when Mr. Nagato witnessed his wife's distress and decided to sell his collectibles did you finally have an opportunity to reach out to Amenoma Yuya and make your escape.
And what of it?
Well, that brings me to my second point. There's a despair in you that is so strong it threatens to overwhelm you. You were determined to fulfill your maker's ambition, whatever the cost. But this ambition is too grand and too heavy for you to bear. Each step you have taken has come at a great cost. I think you realized your limitations long ago. The more you clenched your teeth and pressed forward, the greater your fear of losing everything you had achieved grew, and the more you wished to run from the truth. But the way I see it, what began as an ambition has long since become a delusional fantasy.
What would you know about any of this? I'm just one step away from achieving my goal.
Yes, just press the sword against him.
You returned to Inazuma to prove the unparalleled brilliance of Ishin art. But to make this arduous journey, you committed countless atrocities and showed a blatant disregard for human life, even if you were to sever that divine light. Is this truly the outcome that your maker would have desired?
You...
Sure, you inherited the secrets of Ishin art. But even as you made your journey to honor this legacy, you treated the ones who wielded you as mere tools to do your bidding. How could you possibly unleash the full potential of Ishin art when you act in perfect discordance with the principle of harmony between a blade and its bearer?
Silence, you blabbering fool! I must achieve my goal. This was his life's dream, and the very purpose for which I was brought into being.
I shall stride over the world. I shall crush its cities. I shall enslave its population, and all will fall into worshipping the great sword that is now God.
I will concede that you are most perceptive. You see my predicament clearly. But you also underestimate my resolve.
And you should face reality.
Oh, never do that to an addict.
Easy for you to say. Facing reality offers me nothing. I have no need of anything that would stand in my way. Not hesitation, not self-reflection, and certainly not your so-called reality. It is pointless to argue further, descendant of the Kaedahara clan. If you wish to save this man, then offer me your body in exchange.
How stubbornly you stick to your wayward path. I do not believe for a second that you can challenge the almighty Shogun in your current state. So let us make a bet, and I will put your strength to the test.
What? Surely you're not planning to agree to his demands.
Very well. Then find yourself some enemies with whom you wish to cross blades. A taste of my power will more than convince you. Once we have dealt with them, we shall proceed to Tenshukaku.
And as for your end of the bargain, if you lose, you must release Amenoma Yuya from your control.
I accept.
Don't do this, Kazuha!
Yes, you're dealing with a cursed blade that can possess people. Just look what happened to Elric.
This is the only way to save Amenoma Yuya. If we don't do this, he'll forever be the blade's puppet.
Well, actually, according to the sword, not forever. Just the rest of his life.
The cursed blade's strength is currently very weak, and I sense he's hesitating. This suggests his heart is still not completely devoid of honor. The power of the Tatarigami lies in intensifying existing obsessions. This is the reason Mr. Nagato and Amenoma Yuya fell prey to it. Since I don't have any similar kinds of obsessions, I should be able to put up some resistance for a while.
But even so...
Even if things take a turn for the worse, I still have you both here with me. We have a chance here to save an innocent victim. I am willing to accept the risks entailed.
Your disdain for me betrays your woeful ignorance. I agreed to this bet because there are things I wish to learn too. Now, take me in your hand.
Oh yeah. Take me into your hands. Let me feel you holding me. And together we shall be warm. Warm in the embrace of sensual battle. Oh yeah. That's right, baby. Rise me forth. And give a battle cry that will shake the very hearts and souls of all that hear it. Okay, I'm not Marvin Gaye, all right? Look, he's let go of the sword. He's free.
Kazuha?
I'm okay. I felt a little dizzy at first, but only for a moment. It's all right. So far, this was as I expected. I will. Thank you.
What should we do next? Have you got a plan, Kazuha?
We find some enemies. Although this blade has endured much turmoil, it probably hasn't experienced many real fights.
Well, I know that where some Fatui are at.
If a blade built for Ishin art cannot enter a state of harmony between blade and bearer, it cannot unleash its true power. If he wants to avoid reality, then we need to fight until he has no choice but to face it. He shouldn't last long in an intense combat situation.
Wait a minute! Paimon remembers hearing about something from the Adventurers Guild. Since the Takasukasa clan abandoned that secret base, it's been held by Ronin ever since.
Ah, all right. Please lead the way.
What about Amanoma Yuya? What should we do with him?
The blade says he'll let Amenoma Yuya trail us silently. Although he hasn't regained his own consciousness yet, he is not in any immediate danger.
Are we sure this is a good idea? It's a pretty treacherous journey. Okay, fine. Just be careful.
Oh. I gotta say hi to Queen Skya. All right, let's see. Where are we going here? We need a map, and we are going. Where are we going? Oh, we're going back over here. Back over here. We gotta go up in the mountains. Okay, we'll teleport over to here. Oh, hold on here for a second. 12 more, and I'll be back up to my 2,000 plus amount of berries. Oh, wait. Get off the tree. Isn't this path supposed to... No, it's up there someplace. All right, fine. We're just... There we go. There it is. There it is. Oh, why did we even bother to change? We're just him.
Leave everything on this journey to me.
Oh, okay.
How's this? As one with wind and cloud. To the fairy.
How are you feeling? You
I'm all right. The blade is performing largely as I expected. Having gone so long without proper use and maintenance, it's become very difficult to use. Though he's making every effort to persevere, I do not think he can last much longer.
something else on your mind?
How strange. Rather than trying to control me, he is instead trying to match my fighting rhythm. Let's keep going.
Oh, hold on. Did we miss any chests back there? Treasure? Treasure? No, no treasure. No treasure. All right.
Wind strike. The fairy.
Oh, look at this.
Somewhere. How's this?
Clouds high.
The birds call. The fairy hurts. To the fairy.
Whoa, something's up with the blade.
I can sense that his strength is slowly fading away. The blade is becoming more and more difficult for me to wield. He cannot hold out much longer. If he keeps persisting, he will likely break apart at any moment.
But what would that do to Amano Miyuya?
I will be careful with it. He also says he does not have any plans to give up easily. He's still trying to achieve his goal.
Where? That's not an ambush. You missed.
Fall before me. Wind strike.
Whoop. That actually hurt.
As one with wind and cloud.
Are you okay? It looks like you were really struggling the entire fight.
Yes. And it looks like he's reached his limit.
The sheen's grown a bit dimmer again. It doesn't look anywhere near as impressive as it did at the start.
Perhaps this time, we'll finally have a chance to see his true form.
True form? What are you talking about? Huh? What the? Is this the same blade as before? It looks like a piece of junk!
If you choose to continue in the state you're in, you wouldn't even be able to beat Samurai and Kairagi, much less the almighty Shogun. Maybe you did truly wield power to rival the Shogun's light when first forged. But the long journey from Snezhnaya back to Inazuma has left you battered and broken. It barely needs stating anymore. Your ambition is a flight of fancy. A I've finally figured out why it was that you agreed to my bet. You wanted to reach a state of harmony with me. For perhaps then you would still be able to wield commendable power. But regrettably, we are nothing alike. I will never understand your obstinacy and cruelty, nor can I empathize with the one who made you. The only one who truly understood you had already passed away by the time you were born.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Here they are! Take them down!
Where do they keep coming from?
Ronin are us. For all your Ronin needs.
Yup. We can help this time.
Don't worry. I'll use my own blade. It's just more of the same.
To the very
Fine. Time to get Wind Strider.
You fought way better with your own sword.
You are a true Kaedehara in flesh and in spirit. Though we fought briefly together, you have seen me for who I really am. No one knew anything of my story throughout my travels, nor did I tell it to anyone. You are the first person to know the truth. I thought that if I could achieve Ishin harmony with you, perhaps there would still be a ray of hope for me.
But in this too, you have failed.
Indeed. No matter how hard I tried, I could not attain that perfect harmony that your personal blade does with you. Too much time has passed. My physical state is poor, and without proper maintenance, I can only disguise my true appearance behind an outer sheen. Yours is the blade that took on the Muso no Hitotachi. And what a magnificent blade it is. Perhaps I shall never reach that level of glory.
Actually, this is just a generic blade that I picked up during my travels in Liyue.
What?
Forging and maintenance are both important for a blade, but they are not everything. This blade has traveled the land with me for many years, and we have formed a close bond during that time. Plus, in the moment that I most needed it, I received aid from another power. Skill, blade, determination, and desire. All these must be aligned in the practice of Ishin art. There is something else I must tell you. Though your maker may not have been aware, your ability to possess your own consciousness derived from the power of the Tatarigami. Tatarigami is a malevolence from the ancient past. It is the source of your mania and savagery. Though you tried to cooperate with me while I was wielding you, the part of you driven by Tatarigami was constantly trying to seize control of my body.
I sensed it, but I couldn't change it. It is an integral part of my consciousness.
I resisted its temptations because I wanted to save Amenoma Yuya. But I do not know whether you yourself have any intention of trying to fight it. I feel a great sense of regret for you. Since you embarked on a journey bound for a destination you were destined never to reach. The moment you embarked on this journey, you lost the only person who could have ever unleashed your true potential. And yet there was no way for you to turn your back on his ambition. You have known this for a long time. It is the true source of your despair.
He gave me everything. My life, my form, my consciousness, and purpose. How could I possibly deny him his wish? I said to him, "Do not worry. From here on, I shall forge your legacy." How could I go back on my word?
Aww.
I believe our bet is now settled. I have nothing further to say.
Where are you going, Kazuha?
He now has neither the ability nor the motivation to cause further harm. Let's give him some time to reflect on things. When I touched the hilt for the first time, it's as if I was transported to a strange dimension. It was somewhere I've never been. A bladesmith lay quietly on the bed, his frail face barely visible under the moonlight. His breaths were weak, and his life near its end. A newly forged blade lay by his side, listening attentively to his final words.
Wow. That was the Blade's memory, wasn't it?
Indeed. While in exile in Snezhnaya, the bladesmith eventually learned the truth behind everything that had happened. The Ishin art had been dealt a devastating blow by the desertion of its best smiths. He spent the rest of his life in the forge, not to vent his frustration and hatred, but to atone for his actions. He felt intense regret at being tricked by the Fatui, but he could never again return to his homeland. His sole wish was to one day return his single, proudest creation back to the land of his birth. So he instructed this sentient blade to find a way back to Inazuma, no matter how long or how hard the journey. But he never wished to rival the gods. All he wanted to show was that they once shone brilliantly as blade and smith, that they were still worthy of being trusted.
So that's the true story. But after that, the blacksmith's intentions were worked by the Tatarigami, slowly turning his proud creation into the cursed blade of today.
Right. I believe the bladesmith might never have known that the power he worked with was that of the Tatarigami. The hatred within that power is what sent the blade down its ill-fated path. This blade has committed unforgivable atrocities, but only because it lost its original master. No one was there to correct its errors when it was losing its way.
Shame it's too late now.
Yes. It is too late. Time would not wait or stop because of his determination. While the world moved on, his ambition remained stubbornly stuck at that fleeting moment at the dawn of his journey. He seems to have calmed down, though. Let's go and check in.
When I look back at the past, I can remember the day of my forging like it was just yesterday. I once told him that I would pay any price to fulfill his wishes. Such was the debt I owed to him for giving me the gift of consciousness. But darkness and slaughter numbed the mind. Over time, I lost sight of the difference between gratitude and grudge. Not only did I fail to fulfill his ambition, I also defiled it.
You are finally seeing reality clearly.
Since we agreed to the terms of the bet, I will honor the agreement and release Amenoma Yuya. But I still cannot bring myself to forsake his ambition. It is the entire purpose for my existence. So, may I ask you to help me fulfill the ambitions of myself and my creator?
Hey! Now you're adding yours into the mix, too? Jeez, don't push your luck, mister.
It has to be done in this order. At least hear what I have to say. And if you don't agree, I will still release Amenoma Yuya as promised. My physical form, as well as the knowledge I possess, should still be of some value to you.
His attitude has grown a lot milder. What do you think, Kazuha? Should we give him a chance?
Let's hear it.
Thank you all. When I was first forged, my maker was already terminally ill. He told me that he had wanted me to have the grandest opening battle. Alas, after that, he never rose from his sickbed again. Nor have I ever had the chance to prove myself in battle since. My fights were devoid of any noble meaning. They were merely the next step in my never-ending journey. The next in a long line of transgressions. You are a fine warrior. I would like to request your hand in battle and experience a true duel between samurai.
Oh? And who would be the opponent?
I will release Ame no Mayuya and restore his consciousness. Perhaps after that, you can convince him to commit to a fight with you. He must have plenty of reasons to both hate me and desire a good fight.
Understood. Then let's start by waking him up and seeing if he has the stamina and will to fight.
I see. He used my body to inflict harm on others. I utterly despise him and his actions. But since he stayed true to your agreement by releasing me, he must still have some remaining semblance of honor. If a duel can help to set this state of affairs in order, I am willing to put myself forward. I do not wish to be a mere victim in this story.
There's no need to worry. We'll vouch for your innocence to the Tenryo Commission.
Thanks for your help. Who knows how this would have ended without your intervention.
All right, then let's move on. More Ronin could appear at any moment. We can't stay here. In any case, for a final duel, I think we should aim for a greater sense of ceremony.
Duel on the beach at sunrise?
This reminds Paimon a bit of the Crux Clash. Yep, we still can't let our guard down. Even now, Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that Blade hasn't told us everything. Still, even if he's way past the point of redemption, it's hard not to feel a teensy bit sorry for him. Are you ready?
Ready? Okay. All right then. Successor of Ishin Art, Kaedahara Kazuha.
Successor of Amenoma Art, Amenome Yuya.
Honored to cross blades with you.
It is my honor also.
Wait, do we have to fight?
Wind Strider.
Ooh, nice. Where'd he go?
Clouds high, the birds call.
Up to the freezer!
Thank you for the experience. Although he appears battered and broken, in your hands it seems he's regained a glimmer of brilliance. His sense of savage cruelty has completely faded away. But that same sense of determination remains strong.
You also fought well. I'm sure he relished the experience. There are a few things that I shall leave him to tell you himself.
I must apologize to you for all that has transpired.
You need not seek my forgiveness, nor do I have the right to forgive you on your victim's behalf. It is too late for all of that.
I do not wish for forgiveness. I only hope that you will see my transgressions as mine alone, and not let them stain the legacy of Ishin art. I strayed far from the straight and narrow path, but the Ishin art still has a worthy successor in Kaedehara Kazuha. I beseech you, please understand this.
Yes, I too trust Mr. Kaedehara to do the right thing.
Thank you, successor of Amenoma art.
This blade has also told me that he has another wish. He would like to visit the Amenoma smithy. Maybe we can go back there together.
What does he want to go there for?
Be unforged.
I'm not sure, but I think that all this is about to come to an end.
One of the kittens has just learned how to turn the light off in the room. Well, there's somebody out there. One of the lights just popped off.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor.
And it's not raining.
Oh, it's Yuya! You have returned!
I am sorry to have troubled you. It's all thanks to them that I was able to return safely.
A prized Ishin blade, turned weapon that controls the human mind. Considering their forging philosophy, this was indeed within the realm of possibility. This is a great pity. But I have some good news as well. Ryuji, from the Bonton Sango Detective Agency, tells me that they've found the missing Mr. Nagato.
Really? Is he okay?
Yes, badly wounded, but he will live. And now that Yuya is back, it seems like the final ending to this story is a happy one after all.
Until the debt collectors come. And then Mr. Nagato is going to have the crap beat out of him.
I think I know what you want to do.
What's wrong, Kazuha? Is the blade whispering in your ear again?
Yes. He said he wants to take control of me for a brief moment.
What? No way! Hasn't it learned its lesson?
He tells me that he's thought of another way to fulfill his maker's wish. And he assures me that he won't use my body for anything nefarious. I have decided to let him do it.
But he...
Thank you. I will explain my reasons later. Okay. I am ready. Let us begin. Please, stay true to your promise.
My power is almost spent. Without him, my eventual demise is inevitable. But if I abandon the future to give everything I have in this moment, my physical form can be forged anew.
Everything? You mean...
Yes. The cost is my entire consciousness. You were right. There's nothing that I can accomplish now. But there's still a chance for Ishin art. Once remade, I will be a valuable resource for your studies. Ishin lives on, and its finest hour is yet to come. Even if I am not the one to prove its might to the Shogun, as long as it is an Ishin blade, crafted by Kaedehara hands, it will still fulfill his final wish. Thank you, son of the Kaedehara clan. Over the years, my real name has been forgotten by all. I'm ashamed to utter it, yet it remains strong in my mind. Kagotsurube Ishin. This name is now yours to keep.
Rest in peace.
So, that's why he said it had to be done in that order. His consciousness will disappear forever after fulfilling the bladesmith's wish.
Kagotsurube Ishin. It was the first time I ever heard his name. It seems like deep down he disapproved of his own actions, and thus chose to bury this name deep within his heart. Only in the final moments, before his consciousness faded, was he willing to entrust it to another.
Seems like he really wanted to fulfill his maker's wish.
The same fervent ambition that gave him the motivation to keep going forward also fueled the stubborn determination that blinded him to the path ahead. Speaking for myself, I'd rather see him recognize and atone for his mistakes than see him punished for them. I understand. Perhaps this is a flaw in my personality. I've always been captivated by grand aspirations. Hearing his wish to rival the divine light touched something inside of me, just as the sight of those who fought to repeal the Vision Hunt decree did. Your quest to face the gods and trace your sibling inspires me in the same way. After everything I've seen, perhaps these pursuits fascinate me a little more than they should.
Oh, Kazuha.
I will continue to support you from this point on. Know that you will have my assistance whenever you need it.
Wait, shouldn't we also go update Kujo Kamaji?
Oh, you're right. We need to tell him about the findings of our investigation. And it's also time to give him a response to the offer he made me.
You've returned. I hear that the issue has been resolved. Though this was a treacherous investigation indeed, we're most fortunate that no lives were lost. The Tenryou Commission has already attended to the danger at the warehouse. The investigation into Amanoma Yuya should conclude soon. I do not believe he will be charged with any crime.
Wow, you sure kept your ear to the ground.
Then we needn't recount all the details again.
Thank
now, as to your
thank
earlier
you.
offer, I wish to give you my answer. Please take a look at this blade.
What's this?
Kagotsurube Ishin, a weapon crafted using a long-lost blade forging art of the Kaedehara clan. By means of a series of fortuitous events, I was able to recover and restore him. I also promised him that I will continue to study and pass on the secrets of Ishin art. And so, it looks like I will likely continue with my journey across the nations, learning more about this blade as I go.
I see. I understand.
The Kaedehara clan has always been a family of bladesmiths, so it is only proper for me to continue on this path. Were I to accept your goodwill, I may find myself embroiled in conflicts between the shogunate and Sangonomiya. That would not suit me.
You misunderstand. That was most certainly not our intent.
I am aware, but I still desire to continue walking my own path.
Very well, I can understand. Then let's pretend this offer was never raised. However, if you should ever change your mind or find yourself in need of the Shogunate's assistance, please do not hesitate to inform me.
Great. Thank you for your generosity.
Where will you travel to next, Kazuha?
I'll probably take to the seas with Captain Beto again for now. As for my next destination, let's see where the wind takes me.
You must have a whole bunch of questions after our last conversation with Nahida. Paimon was ready to ask her a million more questions, but didn't want to seem too pushy. Like, about these Descenders. So, does that just mean people like you who come traveling to Teyvat from someplace else? And as for your sister... Whew, so many questions. Let's go find Nahida and see what else we can find out.
All right. I need to take a quick break, then we shall be back and continue. Oh, my poor, poor, sweet kitty. Sorry that took so long. I'm back now. Let's see. We have to move this back to Genshin Impact. There it is. And we have to bring Genshin Impact back up to the top. There it is. And now we have a sword. A cursed, soul-sucking, mind-controlling sword. Where is it? There it is. When a normal charged or plunging attack hits an opponent, it will whip up a Hue Gale, dealing AoE damage equal to 100% of attack and increase attack by 15% for 8 seconds. The effect can be triggered once every 8 seconds. The Famed Blade was born in... Okay. Attack percentage and base attack. Do we want to give this sword to Jean? She's weak-willed and it'll possess her, right? Jean is too pure. Hello, precious. Yeah, the cats were all sleeping, as Mom said, and then suddenly they all woke up and wanted attention and to go out and to play, and just now they're being fussy. What is up with you, fussy precious? What troubles you, young kitten? Okay, so if anything weird pops up on my keyboard, on my screen, it's because Precious decided to step on something that shouldn't have been stepped on. What do you want, hon? Do you want to come up here? Oh, I got you. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Go up here. Okay, you have to be up a little bit more and support yourself. I can't play my video game supporting you with one arm on my shoulder. You have to be up higher. You. Sometimes she'll sleep on the relax on the shoulders. This time she just decided that no, I'll sit on your arm as it cradles me. Mm-hmm. I don't have anyone corrupt. All of my characters are pure as the driven snow, even Fischl. Let's see. Look at all these characters. Who here would you say is corrupt? Just ignore these two. See? They're all pure and sweet. Okay, that's all right. Is that because he's a pirate?
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor. But unlocking that potential takes a keen sense of smell, a refined palate, and an open mind.
Well, I brought Precious up in case she'd like to purr into the microphone, but she didn't. Yeah, she's bashful. She doesn't want to purr into the microphone. Well, you're falling down there. That's it. That'll be my new channel. ASMR cat purrs. Except for it won't be ASMR. It'll be real cat purrs. Yeah, no. Don't start chewing on my ear cord. No, the ear cord is not to be played with.
An important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb the flavors in the dish. To that end, a chef must be able to wield a knife with the same level of precision as a surgeon.
No.
Practice makes perfect.
No. Don't eat the cord.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor. But
no, they've been locked up all day. Well, Mom said she let them out a little bit because it's been raining. So they got to come out a little, then it started raining, so they run back inside. Then it stopped raining, they got to come out for a little. Then it started raining, they had to come back inside. Things were so much simpler when they were smaller and they didn't go outside. And they didn't care about it. But eventually they learned that there is an outside. And now they want it all the time.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory. Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
I don't know where you're going. You're like squirming out of my arms. Is this your final destination right here? My lap? Can we just lay you there? If you fall off, it's your own fault. No, the cable is not yours to eat. All right, let's see if we can continue this. Okay, and so time for all right, let me readjust things here. Okay, that should be okay. Just as long as it doesn't pull my earplug out. I had to drape the cable up a little bit higher so Precious doesn't get to it. All right, so what are we doing here? We have okay. On with the next quest. Damn it, we teleported right into a cutscene.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay. That means facts and logic.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tatara Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
She's done with the lap.
Yes, you came to me, so all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Okay, but...
Did one of them just mention Tatara Suna? But that's all the way in Inazuma. Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here's just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
I want to research where the other sock goes.
Great! Let's go find out what this Tatara Suna mystery is all about.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper. Ugh, if only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about him, this seems like the kind of thing he'd know about.
Look, here we go. Looking for me? Sorry. Looking for me. Hello, I am the... Yes, you're looking for me.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Yes, yes I do.
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll hit you with 6 different types of elemental visions.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence.
Sorry. You were looking at my sexy abs. That's all right. You may stare. That's what they're there for.
So what, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking.
Yes, you're nerds. I understand that.
Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatara Suna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
I see. My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatara Suna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatara Suna.
Oh, that's that place that got locked out of time, isn't it? The home of the Thunderbird.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive for a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatara Suna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows.
Oh, it was a
Apart
living
from the
blade and possessed
swordmaker,
him.
his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This kabuki mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kinda fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow! Did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the government records office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
And this is where he gets killed.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the kabuki mono was not a human, but a puppet.
Oh, we know who he's talking about.
A puppet?
Oh, this all makes sense now.
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
No! Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
A man arrived in Tatarasuna around 3 in the afternoon. From afar, he spied laborers walking along the mountain roads towards the factories, their shoes scuffing along the jutting stones. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached the fire raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract from it gems beyond price. The mood that the sight inspired was ineffable, beyond mere description for those not present to witness it. The man barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the procession. There, a towering character who stood half a head taller greeted him with a heavy slap on the back, and yet his words were filled with respect. "Do my eyes deceive me, sir? Miyazaki, I cannot think that the return trip here from Inazuma City could have been an easy one." Miyazaki smiled like a young man taking the first steps on their journey, expression relaxed. "Why, Katsuragi. There we go. Why Katsuragi? Inazuma is the realm of the almighty Shogun. I sailed upon the fastest ship, strode upon the swiftest sea routes. What dangers could I have possibly faced? And what about good news? There was some, naturally. The two burst into uproarious laughter, Ralph housing with the other workers until the paths and oh god, this is terrible. This is just terrible. This is horrible. Let's skim this. Man dressed in shirt, now flames of a forge. Fingertips sat a lizard. Huge workshop, furnace. Katsuri and Mara enter the room. Niwa, armory officer, administrator, Barn, Niwa clan, Niwa, Miyazaki handed a well-bound text, blah, blah, blah. We should try some of these new forging techniques. Forging is a precise and difficult undertaking. Niwa smiled, because neither wanted to shame his master. The jokes, just more words. Someone else sticks their head in, and it looked like an oil, round head, oil jewel. I placed a box of food at the side. What about your share? Young man eats food with them. The kabuki mono is on the coast. Darkness has filled the flesh of the sea. None passed that way. Time passed. Blah, 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 blah. Outbound, a fishing boat drew near. The lights of its bow flickering. Okay, mist unspooled. It is but dusk. How are my eyes darkened? Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined by a briefest. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the Kabuki stood idle, sending his head to study the ground wreck. Not above a half an arm was left of the one who cried out for help, and it fell to the guy's feet. The Kabuki has an urge to eat the arm. Dark cloud eats the ship. Extract 3. Bad things are happening at the furnace. People are not going to return. Clouds boiling in black waves. People are dying. Ships are being sent and nothing's making it out. Things are really bad in Tatarasuna. Niwa's disappeared. There's an encounter. Stupid bravado is happening. People are dying.
Oh, And please read my essay draft as well.
Oh god, there's more reading involved. I've always been a major pillar of Inazumi. Things have occurred. The paper continues to explain that the work of my mentor, the happily hidden tales. Okay, who cares? Using the art they inherited. Okay. However, strange rumors that do not quite fit. Something happened. Strange note. Fragments, stuff's happening, strangers are discovered. They're trying to increase their smithing skills. A Nagamaki was made. Daitatara, Spectres and high spirits, Vice Hammer. Nozumo is taken by the beauty of the weapon. Drew a picture of it. Formed a sword dance. Find the eccentric. Spectre flew into a rage. Slash one of the people. Nozuma blade gets thrown in the blade. Nozuma pulls it out. It's horribly burned. Nozuma dies. Someone's hidden the weapon. People are possessed by creating the weapon. People are disappearing again, hiding the pieces of the weapon. Notes are scattered about. Lots of strange rumors. A living puppet showed up. Centric is the kabuki mono, which is the puppet. Vice Armor, these are people and they've all died and disappeared. Okay.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Akaba, look, your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay!
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the balladeer, doesn't it? Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh? After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it? If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in... Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like... The balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
Oh, look, we get to run upstairs. Quick, let's run into the next cutscene. Into the cutscene mobile, Paimon. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Cutscene.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. Nahida! Bad news. We just saw the balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Surasthana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up? I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me. A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about.
Actually, I was thinking about turning you into a chair. You are made out of wood, after all.
But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Well, for one thing, I'm not quite sure if I want to do padding, make you a nice comfy chair, perhaps a recliner, or if I just want to turn you into a set of stools for my new bar.
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
Look. He tried to recreate Evangelion, all right? It's not a good sign. We all know how that ends. The third impact, everyone loses their all-terror fields, turn into blood, and fly up into the great Ava ship and leave Earth forever.
But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
Yes, the only thing that'll be left is Asuka and Shinji. And well, we don't know how bad that will go.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us! As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the balladeer.
Well, I, for one, have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time.
Actually, I already have, but we won't talk about that.
The balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond. Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a harbinger anymore? I take no pleasure in saying this, but It seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the Harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be. Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Because I'm angry. I'm angry teenager.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him! Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch. Nahida, are you serious about this? Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit. Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul. Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that? Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly. Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him! I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all. Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you. If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it. It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it. Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help? I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside. Great, thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul. looks pretty different here compared to last time. The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards, but right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are going to be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Ew! Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him. Wow! So this is the inside of Irminsul. Ooh! Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Tevat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so... say we did go running off in here. What would happen? What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
These sapling things have spread out.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
It looks the same in every direction. wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little? We're here.
What a huge tree!
Lesser Lord Kusanali,
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The Balladeer's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
This right here? Well, it kind of is. It's kind of a backpack thing.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk? Yes, I've also invited Paimon to join.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers. Well done. Smart and attentive as always. So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gese got it right?
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation. Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
It would have been nicer to sit there and say, we're only having this conversation, kill some time. share some information we've discovered with her, and not disturb you while you're searching. Because if we were disturbing you, you'd be shushing us.
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait! How did you know about that? Didn't Ahita tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you. Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Shh. Just wait.
See? There we go. But with Paimon, you need to shh her.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatara Suna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
Whoa!
I have been in Tatara Suna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatara Suna is a warm, welcoming place, like a giant village. People are gainfully employed, their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatara Suna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma, and it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected, because I didn't want to speculate, and I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope, but that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act! We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment.
Yep.
A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all. And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
Remember, folks, the Fatui do nothing bad. We have Rex's word on it.
Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us. He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity. Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore? Dottore! Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine? But why did we see things from his perspective?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabuki Mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as the mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it has protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Tottori, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
Now if I do this. Cancel, we're not going to leave the domain yet. Did I hit confirm? Or... Oh, okay, no, we're continuing on still, alright.
Shall we see how he's doing? Hey, you alright? That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend. It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Hey, aren't you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Tevat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your sister in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was her first destination when she arrived in this world. Plus, she only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your sister for a time. I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me. Give me your hand. Can you hear my voice inside your head? No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past? Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking him for helping me. So long. I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again. From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow. Oh no, he's really gone!
Oh, can you hear me?
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out!
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you. I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before? He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible! Right! You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life. It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it. So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Oh, Paimon's so confused. Huh? Ah! Sorry, Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress. But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul? Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Ugh. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too? There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next? Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight. So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes. Cream stew. Sauteed matsutake. And Drayan chili chicken. Almond tofu. Satisfying salad. Oh, also Adeptus Temptation. Golden shrimp balls. Triple layered consomme. Lotus seed and bird egg soup. And... What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. The Balladeer? Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name, though. What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said? So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something. Okay, sure. Where are we going? Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like...
I think... Yeah, we're going to pause this here because it's coming up on 4 a.m. So, but we did get through. We did get through some of this. So, thank you. We would have gotten a little bit more if it wasn't for Kahuza's constant yapping. And yapping. And yapping. So... Oh, that's right. That's something else we're going to need to do too. Let's get rid of this. Yeah. We're going to need to do, because Courtney pushed on this, that we need to do. Actually, it's not here. I think it's going to be up here. This. We need to do this as well. Yeah, so this will probably be our first hit on Saturday. We'll hit this first and then see where it goes from there. We have 69 days, I think, to finish this. Stygian Onslaught's about to finish again. Okay, well, let that one run. We've finished all this off. We've well more than finished the Stygian Onslaught. I mean, we've done this. We've gotten Jean's thing, so now we just got to kill the next 25 days. And we still need to finish off. Oh. Where is it? Oh. We have to go to hell. So yeah, we still have this to work on too. All right, but that's going to be it for tonight. Oh, excuse me. Rex, Lady, or Merlin, thank you very much for joining me on the stream tonight. Thank you very much for hanging out, and also the pauses going on there, the interference of cats, and me bouncing away from the keyboard. I hope you both had fun. We will be back. I will be back tomorrow with Minecraft. We're going to be oh, that's right. We're going to be dealing with the Happy Gast, trying to get that all set up and going, so that way we can Happy Gast our way back home, as opposed to trying to sleep. I did do one thing from last week, and I moved to a different Nether portal in order to get into the Crimson Forest and get the leather quickly. So that part's taken care of. The only thing we have to do now is collect string. We got to collect 4 pieces of string, and I've got 1, so we've got 3 left to connect. So we need to go spider hunting, and I have a plan tomorrow for making that happen fast too. So hopefully we will get along and get our Happy Gas going. So for now, though, that's going to be it. We're going to say goodnight to let's click that over in here. We're going to say goodnight over to YouTube first, as we always do. I also got to send this to Rex. I'm going to send this over to your Discord, Rex. Let me find, where's it at? Oh, there you are. Rex went through and cleared something. What did you clear? Is that Stygian Onslaught that you cleared? Yeah, that's Stygian Onslaught. Okay. Here. This is back from earlier. Yeah, and this is back from earlier from my comment. Back from the start of the Kazuha conversation. So, well, congratulations on your times. Your times looked really well. Let me see what you got there. 96, 98, and 119. That's not too bad. Basically under 2 minutes for all 3. Oh, yeah, that's a hard difficulty if I'm not mistaken. So, Good night to everyone on YouTube. If you happen to be watching this video later and you like the video, please hit a like. If you'd like to subscribe, go ahead and subscribe. If you'd like to leave a comment, you can leave a comment in the descriptions. I usually get back to them very much. So thank you very much, YouTube, and ladies for being on YouTube for now.